Hello everyone, it is I am back. We are back in iRacing. I'm going to keep the intro relatively short because we are running out of time. You're not the one who's late now. I'm the one who's late. It is me. It is I am the problem. I mean my mom. Why I'm late. So thank you, Chan's mom, for making me late to the stream tonight. You're very welcome. Uh, here we go. I guess here we go. Let's just get right into it. I've already loaded into a Virginia International Raceway session here with our good old wheelie, with the wheelie boy. Yeah, we have very little time to practice. I'm just gonna jump straight in because, like I said, we don't have time. And yeah, I'll just get on with it as we go. But the vibe has changed. The vibe of the stream has definitely changed. I will say that. I am taking on a whole different kind of energy, I suppose. Miot, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't want to. We can practice in the Miot, but we won't be driving much in the Miot unless I'm absolutely confident I can get away with a good result. We're taking very little risks and we're going for. We're just gonna be competent this time. Like the title says, I'm done being average. I'm done having my races messed up. I'm done. I am. If anything, this is my crash point, my low point, I guess. It's just, it's gonna be tough, dude. I just want to get out of this slump, you know. I just want to so badly get out of the slump that we've put ourselves in, and just do our best. Let's just do our best, shall we? So here we are. What are we gonna focus on today? I don't know. I just want to focus on GR86. Maybe one or two more races, and then mostly we need to really prepare for the Watkins Glen 6-hour race. And so far it's only me and Mr. Teeves who are doing it. Raven's not doing it. Azib's not doing it. They've got other stuff, unfortunately. Azib's going to be checking out Justin's race, which is happening this weekend, the TGR GR Vios Cup. So they're going to be supporting that. Also, Super GT is happening at Sepang this weekend also. So Azib's going to be checking out that. I won't because I can't be bothered. So we're stuck here at home racing fake cars, because racing fake cars is the only way that someone like me can race a real car someday. So here we are. We're spending the time and the effort. I realize I haven't even put my right lights yet. Hang on. But let's just jump right in. And we'll be ready. When 1v1 in LMU, I don't know. Can you even 1v1 at this point? Is it possible to 1v1? You can't even make like a dedicated lobby because money. Are you broke? Too bad. You can't make a lobby with your friends because that's a subscription feature, which I can't be bothered with. You know what? I'll cut you some slack, Panzer. I'll allow you to get good with the braking, and then you can ask that question sometime in the future. There we go. The lighting. I need the lighting. There we go. That's more. I like it. That's more like it. That is some nice bright light. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. There we go. Now the lighting is lighting. There you go. So yeah, as you can see, already in the practice session, a bit of a risk because I've literally just jumped in and we're just going straight away, but I'm pretty confident. I'm confident we can do a pretty good job. 1v1 with Chan. If we lose, we give money. That's a bit too high stakes for me. I feel hurt. Mean. Get good. I'm kidding, Panzer. Are you still struggling with the braking though? It is like, it must be a big culture shock for you, I'll say. Coming from like ACC, GT7, especially going from GT7 to like iRacing or LMU, it is a big culture shock. It is hard. Unless you know how ABS works and you just gotta keep at it, find that trial and error. Yes, but only in GT3 cars. Only GT3 cars you're confident to drive in, or you find it tough, you mean? Anyways, eyes off chat. I'm gonna just concentrate. I also did some maintenance on my pedals. I oiled my springs on the brake. I also adjusted the elastomers on my brake. So now they are heckin' smooth, which I like. They're not squeaky anymore. Yes, you might notice I also have the racing line on because I'm not entirely familiar with Virginia. So I'm just going to do like maybe 1 or 2 races with the line on. And then if I'm feeling competent, we can turn it off. But for now, it's all about just keeping it clean. For the most part, I think Virginia is fine. There are just maybe 2 or 3 corners that don't have any references. Like this following corner here, it's a blind corner over the crest, and then it's a fast sweeping left. So there's a little dip that goes over there. There is no braking reference. You kind of just have to trust it and just brake at the bottom of the little dip while you're pointing in the right direction and just get that car to slide over the crest. Very, very bumpy track with a lot of elevation changes. So playing with the car's weight transfer with those elevation changes is very, very important here. Same goes for this upcoming corner. Again, it is technically braking while turning over a big blind crest, and it is a heavy braking zone. I'm just turning in like that. There we go. Want to get as good of an exit as possibly can. Carry as much speed. Go wide. I said my pedals is oiled up. GT3 cars is like hell. They did kinda change the behavior of ABS. ABS is much more strict now. Like you can't lean on it like you previously used to. So when you're braking and you feel the wheel like vibrating, that means you're activating the ABS. Whenever you feel that, you need to back off. You need to be gentle on the brakes. You need to come off of it. So I think before you try out LMP2s or hypercars even, Panzer, I'll say get used to the braking of the GT3s first, because it is a very, very good training ground for threshold braking. Basically, you almost never brake at 100% in LMU. You never do. The exception is high speed, long straight, like the chicanes of Le Mans with the hypercars. That's like for a split second, you hit 100% pressure and you immediately fall off. But you almost never sustain it. You almost never do. At least with GT3s, now when you brake to the threshold point, you feel a light vibration, which is you can feel the ABS activating rapidly. So when you feel that, you just kind of lift off slightly, and you know that is the maximum brake pressure for that car for a given particular speed. And then depending on if it's a hard braking zone, medium braking zone, or a light tap, you need to adjust your braking inputs accordingly. Oh, I messed up that corner badly. So there's a lot of nuance to it, but definitely if you can get the hang of GT3 braking, that'll be a good platform for you to move on to the faster cars without ABS, because you won't have to worry about locking up so much because you've already built that muscle memory in your foot. I don't think that was a good lap.
One more lap.
It was okay, but not great. Yeah, P1 is way too far ahead.
9.204.
Yeah, I don't know if I can catch P1. That guy's way too quick. There's no marker. Like this corner, for instance, it is one of the most important corners on the track, and there's no markers for it. So it is like genuinely terrifying. Like even if you mess it up slightly, because you're carrying momentum throughout this entire sector 2, which is technically a straight, but it goes into this twisty section here, and you lose all the speed because it goes slightly uphill. So if you even scrape a bit of momentum in the beginning, you lose 1-2 kilometers per hour coming down here, and that all adds up. Don't want to bounce that inside curb. Yeah, see what I mean? You try to be a little bit conservative and you lose 6/10 right there. I'm scared to drive in Virginia without the line, but I can, but I feel scared lack of markers. Yeah, it's like some corners have the markers, some corners don't. But yeah, let's just do a couple races with the line on. Like this one, it's you turn in at 1 and you brake at the arrow. So like this kind where you can establish a reference of your own. Here you turn in at the curb, throttle out downwards. Yeah, so like this final corner, you brake at the top of the crest, at the end of the curb on the left, right there. Dip. As soon as you go over the crest, get your foot back down on. So turn 1 is between the 1 and 2 boards. So that there are, for the most part, there are markers. And then turn 2, 3, and 4, that there are markers as well. Because this is it's like an MX-5 type car. It's quite slow. The rule with Virginia is you do not want to outbrake turn 1. So here's something we got to establish. If we are side by side in turn 1, we need to make sure we're on the inside, because I do not trust a single soul who is on the inside of us, and I do not trust them to hold the inside line. They will almost certainly push us out wide. So we need to be the ones holding the inside line if we are ever going side by side into turn 1. And also into this back hairpin here. We need to be on the inside line. I do not trust anyone. I don't care what your safety rating is. I don't care what your I rating is. I do not trust anyone to go on the outside, even if it's faster, even if it's possible to make a move, even if there's a gap, even if there's room. I do not want to take that risk. Yep. Outbraking turn 1 is wrong. You can think of turn 1 of Virginia as a condensed version of Lime Rock's turn 1, turn 2. Well, Lime Rock has a longer, wider arc, so there's more margin for slip. You can just carry it around. Whereas Virginia's, it's a tighter one, and then immediately you have to swing back around for turn 2. And then turn 2, you kind of have to miss it too, so that you have to exit. You have to position it for turn 4 instead. Somehow, by some miracle, with zero practice, I've ended up in P2, but the SOF is only 1.7, so that explains it. Looks like we are
SOF is
starting from the pits.
683. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Yeah. If you know how ABS works, then you should, like I said, you need to practice the threshold braking. If you're braking and you feel the car like, if it's vibrating if your steering wheel is vibrating under braking, you're activating the ABS. Brake just about before you activate the ABS, and that's your maximum threshold. So practice hitting that maximum threshold with your foot every single time. Learn that muscle memory, and then that's your trailing off point. Once you do that, it'll be easier to transition to LMP2. It'll be even easier to transition to hypercars. Because in those cars, you need to brake even harder initially, but then you have to fall off quickly as well because they have higher downforce. You can't just hold the brake pressure there. You have to hold it and then start falling off. And then as you start trail braking, again, you have to fall off one more time. So there's 2 stages of falling off. And that takes quite a bit of time to learn, especially if you haven't built that confidence with the muscle memory yet. Pro tip, do some leg workouts, honestly. Just do some calf raises. Really build up your leg muscle. So it will help. Being physically fit genuinely will help developing that muscle memory. That's all I'm going to say.
Still waiting on 2 cars.
Also, yeah, glad you noticed now, Rob. I did slap on the only chance livery. I slapped it on for every single car, actually. This is a 15-minute race. I'm going to completely concentrate here. I'm going to try to keep my mouth shut for as long as I can.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed. The pace car.
So the trick with this is to basically be very, very smooth. Because if you look at the track map, right, turn 1 is tight. Turn 1 is in rally terms, it's like how do I say? It's a one right opens 3. Okay, so you're not very rally versed. It's a tight corner that opens up into a slightly wider corner of the same direction. That's what turn 1 is like. So you have to have that initial turn in. That's why if you see the racing line, the racing line falls off very quickly, and you're immediately on the throttle and you're carrying it wide. So it doesn't matter if you carry it wide going out of turn 2, because in the end you want to carry as much speed as you possibly can. And you have plenty of room to swing it back for turn 3 and turn 4 as well. And like I said, because you do want a wide entry to turn 3, so that you can gently coax it into turn 4, it's very important that you carry the speed that way. Welcome in, Mav. We're about to start the race, so I am going to keep my eyes off chat. I do truly apologize. Also, this is my first time starting at Virginia from the front row, so I do want to bring this one home. I wouldn't be surprised if this other guy is much quicker than I am, because he's like almost a full second quicker than me. Though I would say I can go as quick as him, but I just don't want to risk it. We don't have to be risking anything. Most importantly, we just have to watch out for the two folks behind us. We don't want to be up to shenanigans. Having problems with braking, having a new brake kit for your brakes, change your braking style a lot. The Moza has a brake kit. They could have just started the formation lap on like the last sector. They didn't have to do a full lap. This is the formation lap alone is like 5 minutes, so this is gonna be like I believe like 7 or 8 laps long, if I'm right. I'm just gonna warm up the brakes nicely. Get some distance to the folks behind.
Get ready, going green. Pace car is off.
Oh, cheeky little bugger.
Green.
Very cheeky, this guy. Did a very nice feint maneuver. Instantly gained 1 second.
The next car's the leader.
So you see how you instantly just pull it out wide? Yeah.
Behind.
You don't have to necessarily follow the racing line. You completely miss turn 3. And you focus on turn 4. Because if you go wide for turn 4, you can carry much more speed that way. You want to focus on this corner as well, because it's pretty much just flat out the entire way from here. Yeah, that guy's got 1.5 seconds on us already. Let's just not focus on catching him. Let's just focus on being clean. We've got a good clean position. Let's just finish it. Super stiff. Ooh, stiff is good. Stiff is good. It will take some time getting used to. I remember it did take me a while to get used to my TLCMs coming from the default pedals. Hold up, is the guy not braking on that corner? Aye. Eyes on the road, not on the car. Yeah, he got a nice head start there on the start. He cheekily, he waited for me to fall back and then he just floored it. Very cheeky. But yeah, the two behind me are fighting, so I don't think I have to worry. I just have to maintain an acceptable pace. Yeah, I want to be able to slow down earlier so I can get on the throttle sooner there. I'm looking at his lines and they are very questionable. I am trying to smoothen it. It seems like he's going for a very aggressive out in out. Again, the lap time that I've done is just the line that I figured out by myself. I've not really looked up a guide anywhere. Here you really want to brake between 2 and 1. Second gear is fine, but ideally if you go down to first gear to get that rotation, that's good too. To get it right, you can get on the throttle very early, brake early here as long as you can get the early turn in, throttle early here, shift the weight, be very, very smooth through here. Flat out all the way till that fast left. So it's very important that you carry momentum. So if that guy does even the slightest mistake exiting here, we can gain 2/10 on him easily. Well, I can't see him because I decreased the render distance, but I can't see his brake lights from here. That's another problem with the GR86 as well. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. I don't think he is breaking through there. Yeah, you're right. He's not breaking through there. But that is something we will try to experiment in the practice session, not in the race. I don't feel confident just lifting. I think you can because, like I said, there's a compression before it. If you just lean into that compression, you might be able to get away with a bit of extra grip. Hold that steering angle as you go over the crest. And kind of gently apply the throttle after. Like he's turning in so sharply through here. Very bad, very, very clumsy, very, very bad through there. Yeah, in this car, it's all about trust. It's all about the trust. I'm gonna focus. I am losing to the front and I'm losing to the back as well. I don't want him to get into my slipstream. That'll be trouble. Yeah, especially when P3 has done fastest lap so far, a full second quicker. Can be a lot faster, but I'm having a hard time getting that rotation in. Car wants me to turn aggressively. Or maybe I just need more practice with this. Yeah, I lost a lot of time. Guy behind is within half a second. If he tries to make a move, honestly, I'm just gonna let him pass. I don't even mind. Everyone's doing 210s and we're the only three doing sub 210. Fastest lap I've seen here is actually a 2:07.6, so we are pretty slow through here.
Left side. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear.
He did that to himself. Good defense there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, see what I mean?
Car behind has gone off.
Yeah. See, I want to trust the car, but I've not done enough practice to trust how much the car will stick around the corners.
849.
So
Car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 8.65.
yeah, it is understeering so much mid-corner. We've got 2.5 seconds. Let's just build on that gap. Packet loss, honestly, it's not a me problem. It's just an iRacing problem. I know my internet is not bad. There's nothing running in the background. iRacing just needs to shut the hell up. There's nothing wrong with my internet. Yep, while you're in the race is not the time to try new lines. It's way too risky. Yeah, I tried lifting there, but I just drifted off wide. I'm not doing that again. Can carry so much more speed. So much more speed. Since I changed my brake pedal, the first 50% of the brake application has become a lot softer now. So I find myself having to squeeze a lot harder. I've also increased the force yet again. I've gone from 93 kilograms to 95 kilograms now. So I don't need to push it harder to reach the limit. And yeah, it does show I'm having a much harder time reaching the limit. Okay, lesson learned. I don't think I should be getting on the throttle on the top of the crest. Wait till after. Wait till after. Just wait a split second until after you go the crest. Because before, I'm just sacrificing too much speed. I think we've got maybe 3 more laps to go.
10.2.
Just need to survive. If you really are confident with it, you can get on the throttle much earlier for turn 4. It's all about figuring out which are the priority corners. Like this is the priority corner because you're carrying a lot of speed. That the hairpin at the end of this before the back straight, that is very important. And then of course turn 1. Turn 1 leads into a pretty long sector before sector 2 as well. Yeah, I can feel that I'm not using all the grip on the tires. Like I said, I don't want to push it right now. Yeah, that guy just saw an advantage and he took it. Cheeky, very cheekily played. They really, I mean, how hard can it be to implement like a speed limiter system in iRacing? The way LMU does. Like if you go over the speed, you get penalized. It should be that strict. It's a little funky sometimes when when LMU punishes you for going over the speed during a start, but that's how it should be. No exceptions, that's how it should be. You break the rules, you get a penalty. iRacing is way too lenient. The fact that the lead car gets to decide the pace and when to get off the pace, whereas it's supposed to be during the green light, it's just wrong. It's just not how racing works. All the drivers are keeping their eyes on the green light.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Not the lead car. So now everyone's watching the leader. If they see the leader start to pull away, everyone just goes flat out. It's just wrong. Whereas unlike an LMU, you're paying attention to the green light. Green lights go out, you drop the limiter, and you go flat out. So everyone starts equally. and it calls for a closer, tighter start, a more competitive start. Whereas now you can kind of play a bit of mind games because you can't be ahead of the car that's in front of you, or else you get a penalty. You get a drive-through black flag. People take advantage of that. People in the front, especially the pole sitter, it's very easy for them to play some mind games and get away. Even more so easier if you're in a multi-class event, because you can purposely build a gap far behind the opposing class, and you can intentionally cause the race to start at a suboptimal position where you can get ahead and control the pace of the field. A good example is Le Mans is a good example. The 4 chicanes. Spa is a good example. You start the race right before the bus stop, but if you're the leader, you start it right when you are exiting the bus stop and everyone is stuck before it, so they have to slow down. It's cheeky strategy that shouldn't be a thing, but it's a thing in iRacing because in iRacing it's just, oh well, no one's looking, no one cares, no one's gonna call you out for it. So if it's not illegal, it's allowed. That's basically the iRacing racing etiquette mindset. If it's not illegal, if no one says it's not allowed,
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap.
it's technically legal. There we go, one more lap.
You're running 8.9.
Lap 7.
9.3.
And that leader is way too quick, dude. Another thing is, yes, I know I said you have to go wide out of turn 1, but it's a little deceptive. It doesn't open up until much later than you'd expect, so you do have to keep it tight for a while, as the racing line suggests. Why did I cut that? I just went over the curb though. Why was that an incident? Okay, all in all, this could have been a flawless run. Only did one mistake there, and I did another mistake. I think it was that fast left-hander. Yeah, I tried not lifting through there. I mean, I tried to just lift instead of a light tap on the brake. I just used a light tap on the brake to get rotation because I feel a lot of understeer with this car. There we go. As you go through here. Oh, how was that an incident? Come on. Very early on the throttle, just punch it. I'm still not very happy. I'm still not very happy with the 3 incidents. It's so cheeky.
Just set the fastest lap. 8.635.
I think average pace in the race of low 9s is good, but you gotta ask yourself though, how can it be better? Yeah, I gotta turn in earlier there so you can get that rotation over the crest sooner. You get on the throttle sooner. It's all about smoothness with this car. If you're not smooth, you lose a lot of time. Yeah, I'm like 8/10 behind the slowest lap. I'm 1.5 seconds behind the fastest I've seen, 7.6 that I said.
Ticket flag, ticket flag. Nice run. Solid work.
So turn 1, it seems like you do have to just go in for a hard braking and then just do a tight sharp turn, and then as soon as you've reached that tight sharp turn at the end of the early apex, you just flat out all the way. Yeah, so we need some work. Three incidents is still a bit too much in my opinion, but all things considered, we survived. That was pretty good. Virginia's a mind games track. It absolutely is. Also, I don't know why it looks like this in the preview. Looks very, very trippy. I keep... Why does Garage 61 keep turning on by itself? Okay, what else do we have? We got this one. Global sports car at Spa. But if I'm being honest, it is low-key very chaotic. It's hard too. Optima at Spa is not a fun combo. I did a couple of these. The race itself went well, but the starts were so chaotic. Folks can't even drive in a straight line. Like off the line, there's this guy trying to go side by side, and I'm just going straight. I'm heading into the braking zone for turn one, and dude just crashes into me. I'm like, how hard is it to keep your wheels straight, my guy? Just God. Um, so yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of Watkins Glen here. I think, which is good. Which is good for the 6 hours of Glen. I guess we can build track familiarity, but there is a lot of options for us here. We got LMP3, we got GT4 Sport Car, we got the Hypercar, we got GT3, IMSA Michelin Pilot Challenge. So there's plenty of stuff. MX5 is also there. BMW M2 is also there. Rainmaster is also there. There's just a lot happening at the Glen this weekend. Only thing that is different is GR86 at Virginia, Optima at Spa, the regular Global MX5 and regular M2 at Summit Point. Well, we're not going to do that. We're going to forget about it. Yeah, IMSA Sports Car Endurance at Okayama, which also we're going to ignore for now. Yeah, and this is not even happening now. This is like, yeah, if there's no time slot, this is happening in the future, not immediately. I think it's an overall positive so far. Yeah, we could have gotten away with minimal incidents. Even the guy in P1 got one incident somehow. That was not top split. In fact, that was not top split. If it were top split, let's just take a look at top split. See what times these guys are doing. What's the fastest lap? 8.1. You see how cooked we are, chat. You see how cooked we are. Me and my 9.3s. Yeah, we were a full 1.5 seconds slower. So the problem with GR86 is the time slots. The time slots are very unfriendly to us. The next race is like 20 minutes away, and then the next one is like half an hour away, and there's like another half an hour away. But I suppose it's fine. I do wanna really focus on that. MX5 in Watkins. MX5 in Watkins is actually a pretty good combo. You just have to survive turns 1 through 4. That's the thing. I mean, not 1 to 4, 1 to 3. Turns 1 to 3 heading into the straight. The chicane is not the most chaotic thing, believe it or not. Hang on. Can I do time trial of this GT4? Yes, I can. That is lovely. Okay, you know what? I just want to try this out. I do want to experience the Glen with the GT4, and I also want to experience the Glen with an LMP3. It's a bit risky with LMP3, I think, because the LMP3. I'm not very good at the LMP3, I admit. It is a tough car for me to drive. It's just very narrow, its margins. Okay, what the actual heck is happening with iRacing right now? Simulator appeared to be unresponsive for more than 25 seconds. Yeah, no kidding. You've been loading. Then get me out then. What on earth is wrong with you? Just deal with it. Oh, now you're working. Oh. Why are the games testing me, man? Why are the Sims testing me this whole week? LMU with a disappointing start. I didn't even go back to LMU after that. I didn't even bother checking like how much my ratings is tanked by. It's just, like I said, a slap in the face. I do one good race and then one shitty shenanigan like that just takes it all away. It's like, what's the point? What's the point? What's the point of even trying? Okay, so we got 20 minutes before the Virginia one. I just want to get this fixed. I mean, get this out of the way first. Is it open setup? It's fixed setup race. Brake pressure, I'm going to decrease it. Oh, it's very, very front bias this. I think that's enough. Camber, very throttle linear, medium friction. That's good. Let's get in. How many laps do we need? 4 laps. Easy enough. We can do 4 laps on the Glen. It's only GT4. Shouldn't be much of an issue. I have not spent enough time with the GT4 to really truly experience what it's like. I'll be honest with you. It is a good car. It is a decent car. This and the AMG GT4, two of the highest value GT4s out there. But the BMW just feels a bit skittish. But I do want to get this car just for the sake, because this is the car that Mr. Jimmy Broadbent used in his 24 hours of Nürburgring with Mr. Super GT. I do want to get the Bilstein livery too on this one. I was planning on it. Also, while I was getting some practice laps with the Ferrari 499 hypercar last night, I was just kind of doing laps on my own, just trying to figure out, trying to get the most out of the setup that Raven sent me. I didn't know the markers all too well. Like, I wasn't sure if I was braking in the right spot, if I was braking too late or too early or stuff like that. And then I was curious, so I just went and pulled up like a lap guide on YouTube. Yeah, very slippery this. It does not have downforce at all, this. Turns out I was braking exactly where the esports pros were. I was maybe like kind of under braking here and there, but for the most part, I was hitting my marks. I was hitting my marks very, very consistently, so I was very happy with that. So it was just about optimizing the minimum speed through the long corners and just being a bit more confident on the throttle and leaning with the downforce, which I think shouldn't be too hard to figure out. So yeah, I'm confident to say I've got a pretty good pace with the Ferrari hypercar. So yeah, in case it wasn't obvious enough, that is what we will be running for the 6 hours of Watkins Glen. It was between the hypercar, the Ferrari hypercar, or the Mercedes AMG GT3. But because Mr. Teeves was very much inclined on using the hypercar, he's been running a bunch of IMSA races with it, so he felt pretty good with it. I was like, okay, I'll take up your challenge on that. Hypercar it is. And this car is slippy. The M4 it really feels like the big brother of the M2. Slippery, understeery, no downforce, very mechanical. It's all mechanical, and it's all about weight transfer. It feels like a larger, more stubborn GR86. Yeah, that's actually a very good analogy that I can give it, honestly. A larger, weightier, gruntier GR86. There are some corners at Watkins that don't really have a firm reference, but I'm glad to say I did figure out the turn-in markers, braking markers very well, even regardless. Like I said, I just like last corner, I need to be much more confident with the exit. Like you have to really go for a hard brake, easy turn in,
018. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
and then you have to be just have to stamp on the throttle on the exit. You have to really get close to the wall. It's risky because one small mistake and you will go crashing into the wall. So probably during the race, I wouldn't want to be doing that. I'm gonna take it easy, so I will kind of just carry a bit more brakes into that corner. But if like for the sake of qualifying, I do wanna see how fast I can go, how much I can push my own limits. That's important to find out at least. For the most part, I am using my hypercar references here, and they seem to match pretty well. I think the lack of downforce cancels out for the lack of horsepower, which is why I can use my hypercar lines here. The car has the mechanical grip in turn to make it through, and it feels, I must say, very good. That I say I can carry a lot more speed through a lot of these corners. I am being conservative just for the sake, because this is a time trial after all. Oh, good golly. Wait, is that allowed? Is that legal? Oh yeah, that's legal at the Glen. Okay, so could have been a full second quicker that. 55 is possible.
172. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Heck, I think I can do a 54 if I really squeeze it in. So far, a pretty gentle car to drive this, but yeah, like I said, it's fully mechanical. This, it's got maybe the slight hint of downforce just so you can corner hard in the fast corners. But elsewhere, you just have to imagine it's like a bigger, gruntier BMW M2. You just have to manage the grip with that. Yeah, the compression doesn't happen until much later, so you have to be very patient with how you position it. You have to really lean in the mechanical grip. If you start feeling the car starts to slide, pull back immediately. Missed that apex entirely. There's a lot more speed on the table there. You can carry a lot more minimum speed. Even here I can brake at 150 instead of 200. Squeezing it through there. Gentle lift, turn in before 100. All the apex. All the curb. Light braking, carry the brake confidently. Punch it outwards, use that camber. Ever so slightly, but that I believe is a high 55. Yep, a 54 is definitely on the table here. Oh no, that was a 56, yikes.
114. New fastest lap for you.
But because this car is a lot slower, I think driving it is just a lot less intense on the brain. I can really pay attention to what the car's doing at any given time. You spend more time in the corner. I do want to spend time in this car, I do. But it is a more advanced version of a beginner car of sorts, I'll say. So if I were to jump in this in a competitive scene, it would take me quite a while to keep up with like pros, the aliens. I think I would be like I say I could do a 54. Aliens might be doing 53, 52s even, because it's such an easy car to push. The folks who've been driving this for a long, long time, they probably are much more aware of that limit, more so than I am, and they're able to push that limit more than I do. Yeah, once the tires are warmed up, it feels very nice. Bit of oversteer there, easy to control, no big deal. There we go. I could have gotten on the throttle much, much sooner there because I braked for way too late, missed the wall, missed my exit line. That should be 55. Yep, that is. And I think that's more than enough laps.
7, 8, 8. That was your fastest lap of the session.
There we go. Yeah, that's 5 laps. 5 flawless laps. That's the session. I'm going to leave it at that. We should gain a bit of safety rating from that. You know what? Now that we have this, right? Hold on a minute. Hold on now. I feel... Hold on. Hang on. We can use that to our advantage. And I mean, I can just use that to grind the crap out of the time trials for that. Because it's so easy and it's so safe. It's safer than GT3, I'd say, or even the Porsche Cup last week. Oh, yes. So let's see how much safety rating we gain from that properly. And if it's a good payoff, I think we can just... And by we, I mean me, off stream. I'm not going to do that on stream, of course. That's boring. It's not what y'all are here to see. Yeah, we're out of Porsche Cup this week. We can't do Porsche Cup. It's at Zolder. Yeah, not a track we are remotely planning on getting this season. Anything else? Supercars at Atlanta. That's nice. Yeah, neither do I have Atlanta. We've not even had a race at Atlanta yet. Oh, we do need Monza. We do need Hatch. We can't do PCC. Yeah, Glen is just very, very popular this week because of the 6 hours, I suppose. TCR is happening there. IMSA is happening there. Radical is happening there. I've not had a single race with the Radical at this point. It's just a bummer. It's like, what even is the purpose of the Radical SR8 when there's not a single race for it? And it is a rookie class car. What's the point of it existing? There's not a single race you can do with it. A GT Endurance is at the Hatch, IMSA Sports Car, Glen, PC. Oh, look at that. Production Endurance is at Monza. Would you look at that? Monza, Summit Point, Virginia, Tsukuba, Atlanta, Navarra. I do want to do these. But if I, oh my god, if I can get Monza this week, we'll do Monza. Because we will be getting Road America down the line. I have to fork out some money to get this. Because this is a high utility track. And that makes it 8. So we can do series completion for this one. And it's also works in our favor. This is all endurance races, which I can use the GR86 with. So it just helps for my case. I can get more familiarity with the GR86, use it in races, get some more experience with it. And then some of these tracks are like fun too, like Monza's fun, Hatch is fun, Virginia's fun, Road America's fun. America and Atlanta, both the roads. Navarra's fun. Tsukuba is going to be chaotic as heck because it's a long endurance multi-class race. Oh, it's going to be so chaotic. This 2 hours of Tsukuba. That's going to be proper hell. Just coming out of turn 1 alone is going to be a mess. Portimao would be fun if it is a track that we are considering. It technically is one of the, I think it's like 4th or 5th place overall this season in terms of utility, but we're just gonna forget about it. Like I said, highest priority, Monza, Silverstone, Road America. And I can't even get those. So what was our best lap so far? 8.8. Fastest lap I said was a 7.8. It's a full second quicker than that. I've only managed a 9.2. I've also done that like in the race as well. I've done it in qualifying, so it's not half bad. We can push half a second more. But yeah, when folks are doing like low 8, 8.1, 8 flat, 8.4, and they're doing that consistently in the race, I think we've identified the problem corners. While we still have time to practice, I think there's only like 5 minutes left anyway. Let's try to push those corners where I saw that P1 guy pushing, like he wasn't braking on that corner. See if we can like try to get a better exit out of there. And because this is fixed series too, I can't really change ABS or the traction control. Yeah, it's fixed. Everything is fixed. Brake bias is fixed at whatever it is, so I don't have a choice. So it's fine. Also, quick note on the on our Friday stream, by the way. We will be doing iRacing. We will be doing a last push for real familiarization for the. I think we'll do a track guide of Virginia on Friday. Virginia? No, not Virginia. The Glen. We'll do a track guide on Friday. Just really hammer it down and help anyone out who also wants to do that race as well, in case you're interested in it. Just helping folks out, and also just builds my own familiarity with it as well. Because why the heck not? But beyond that, I will start the stream late because I want to take a bit of a break during the day, because it is a public holiday on Friday. So I almost want to take a nice break and just sleep the entire day. Also to prepare for the 6 hours of Watkins Glen the day after on Saturday. Also, another Gran Turismo 7 update dropped, which I can't be bothered with. Yay! Another SUV no one asked for. Lancia Delta Integrale, very nice. I like that one. Citroen BX19, a car. One of my granddad's granddad probably drove that. And a Peugeot 3008. Again, no one asked for. No one asked for. I would care more about the Lancia Delta rally car. It is an iconic car. It is one of the cars of all time. Like I love that car because of Gran Turismo. I know that car because of Gran Turismo. It is very good. But like, it's in Gran Turismo, it just doesn't have a purpose, you know. It just serves no purpose at all. So like, why? The rallying in GT7 is just bad. So it serves no purpose. And then a granddad car serves no purpose. SUV double serves no purpose. So yet another disappointing update. It's been like what, 5 or 6 updates now without a single track. Not a single new track in GT7. GT7 needs to step the up. They need to step up, or they will be literally left in the dust. And I love Gran Turismo, but I have lost all hope in its future if this is the future that Mr. Kazunori has envisioned. And I respect the hell out of the dude, man. I respect the crap out of Papa Kaz, but he's made some very questionable decisions. And I'm just looking at GT7 right now, like the Godfather. I'm like, look how they massacred my boy. The real driving simulator is now just the real mom car, soccer mom simulators. Like, why? That's not what Gran Turismo is all about. Gran Turismo is never the soccer mom or the the blue collar dad simulator. It was the racing simulator. It was the simulator that got kids interested into sim racing, into racing. Okay, so I can't cut that curb on entry. Gotcha. So if I brake really hard through there, I can just get on the throttle in first gear onto the straight. Nah, very, very aggressively, but I'm not supposed to hop the curb. It's big bounce, big bounce, big boing boing. Big boing boing. I can brake much more aggressively here. Yeah, turn in earlier. I need to turn in earlier. And look what happens when I get that corner right. I'm 1/10 down. Yeah, now the P1 guy, he braked. He was using very aggressive lines, and I mean like really going out in out.
17 points.
Like the lines were low key questionable. Like I wouldn't expect it to work. I wouldn't expect it to be good, but he does it somehow and he sticks it. Saber, welcome in. Judge me all you want, Saber. I don't know Virginia that well. I'm just learning. So Virginia is a mess without the line. There's several corners that don't have any references. So I still need to kind of cement a reference in my head. So welcome in, Keegs. Welcome in. I'm still familiarizing myself. For the most part, I've got nearly all the corners. But there's just like maybe 2 or 3 corners that are completely blind, like zero reference. Just grass everywhere. What reference do you want me to have? What is just grass? Okay, there you go. I didn't break through there. I just lifted. Okay, I did not break through there. It was risky. It was risky because when I turned into the compression, I low-key understeered a lot. And because of understeer, I couldn't get on the throttle smoothly. I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. I'm just gonna give it that light bit of that light brake to get it rotated, and it's because I can get on the throttle sooner, and it's safer. It's safer. It's safer. I don't want to be like using too much of the inside, get an incident, go wide, get an incident. I just play it safe. Light tap on the brake, get the rotation, easy. Don't spin twice the same corner. You betcha. Man of your skill does not need it, mate. Give me a break. I've not driven at the Virginia in a while, alright? Well, this is only my 3rd race. This is my 3rd race here. I'd like to get good at it first. Build up some competency. Once I'm confident to turn off the line. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I should turn it off. I will keep it on for this race, but before we jump in the next race, in the practice session, I'll turn it off. And I'll try to really, I'll even if there's no marker, I will try to figure out, even if it's grass, I'll try to figure out like a patch of grass where I can just figure out something. Have some faith. Have some faith, Arthur. What, Hamlet? Hamlet. Oh, speaking of Hamlet, Sim Magic. I put my stickers. Do you see that? I put my sticker on the Hamlet. It looks very cool. Yeah. I can't wait to bring it out to the kart track, which won't happen because I have given up karting for this year. Also, I am broke. So, there's that. Boy. Yeah, but no more karting this entire year because I do not have... We don't have enough money, Arthur. I never learn a track with the line on it. It encourages bad habits. Speak for yourself. I'm 1 second behind world record here, so I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine. But also, for me, I guess for a complicated track, it accelerates the learning progress. It gives you like a baseline, like, oh, you turn in here, you approach it here. And then you turn it off and you try to optimize it. You're like, okay, how do I maximize the rotation here? And Virginia, for one, it's not just about the line, it's about the elevation. You're working the line around the elevation. So like a lot of the twisty corners, you're never really going out, in, out, in, out. A lot of the corners you're staying in the middle because that's the fastest way. You're using the track's elevation to your advantage. You're letting the nature of the track surface work for you and not against you. Like here, for instance, there's a little tiny crest as you go through turn 1. The uninitiated might just take this like Lime Rock Park and do a very late apex without knowing that it's supposed to be an early apex, and you just carry the speed wide. Same thing here. The untrained folks might hit the apex of turn 3, whereas in fact you're supposed to purposefully miss the apex of turn 3 and aim for a smoother speed through turn 4, because that is far more important. Because you carry all the speed down here. Damn it, that's an incident. Incident. What helmet is it? It is an OMP karting helmet. I forgot what it's called. OMP something. Shut up, iRacing. Shut up, Spotterman. There is nothing wrong with my internet. You know it. I tried not lifting. I can brake later. I'm still getting on the throttle early. There's nothing wrong with my internet. There's nothing downloading in the background. What the hell is wrong with you, iRacing? Please. There's an amazing motorcycle helmet. I don't ride motorcycles, and I already have a karting helmet, and I can use that for track days as well. It is like FIA certified and all. Very nice. A little late on the throttle, but that's okay. Early on the gas. Carry it wide, feel the grip. Understeer. Take a white line, maximize our speed.
Green flag.
Yeah, so like for this, I can use it for karting. I can use it for track days, but I can't use it for racing in track days. That is not allowed. I need an FIA certified helmet for that. There you go. Yeah, it's okay to go a little wide. Like I said, purposefully missed the apex at turn 3. So you eat all of turn 4. Brake nice and early here. Carry speed into this entire sector. How did I mess up? Come on. How did I mess that up? Also, yeah, Saber, did you not notice? New wheel! Yeah, baby. Your boy's got himself a Simagic Alpha Evo, the 12 Newton meter version, and it is, might I say, an absolute unit. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. And to think all these years I've been missing out on so much. I went back on LMU, I went back on ACC, I went back on Dirt Rally, I went back on the vanilla Assetto Corsa, and it just... I almost cried. The first time I took it for a spin on LMU, I legit teared up a little bit. It really does. I mean, credit to the T300. Credit where credit is due. That thing gave me such an incredible experience while I used it. And I do not want to discredit it in any way. It is very much not a toy. That a toy would be the Logitech G29. That is a toy. Looks like a toy, feels like a toy, force of that of a toy. Like the T300 does still have some finger snapping tendencies if you're not careful, if you're really trying to go for it. But for the most part, it is just an excellent, excellent wheel. Oh boy, yeah, this is a very, very tough one. Someone's done a 2079. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna do that. Not now, at least. Use all the track, use all the track. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Momentum, momentum, momentum. We lost momentum. So even hopping the curb, you lose some momentum there. And you see the delta dropping now. Thank you for the nice welcome, Saber. It's only been like less than a week. I'm still getting used to it. I've done mostly iRacing and LMU. A bit of rallying here and there. But it's been very, very nice so far. I am thoroughly enjoying it. There we go. I want to carry as much speed as I can through there without hitting that curb. Oh, P3 is a 8.9. That is going to be very, very hard. I need a 9 flat to be P4. P4 is a 9.2, which I think I can do if I just keep this pace up. We're already half a second behind. Not great. Need to really ace this exit here. Damn it, I understeered. Not good. I had to do a bit of a correction there. It's going to be P5 or P6. God, 7.7, dude. What is that guy's I rating? For real. P6, yeah.
It's over.
Still fine. Could be a lot better. Yeah, well, optimal is down to. Yeah, well, optimal is a full 7/10 quicker. So we've got potential. We've got P3 level of potential. So let's just. This is gonna be harder because we have to stay out of the chaos. iRacing, can you please just stop for like 1 minute? Do I have to turn off like Simpro? Is there anything else running in the background? There's nothing running in the background. Nothing's downloading. Can you just stop? Stop it. Stop it. P1 to the MX5. Nice. Good job, Narab. Good job. What is it, MX5 this week again? Summit Point? Summit Point. Summit Point. Is Summit Point the one with the turn 1 hairpin? Ah, right. That is a fun track. Sector 3 is a bit nasty though. What is this? Can you just stop it? Enough with this, please. What do you mean latency variation? There's nothing wrong. Yay! It's alright, be calm. Everything's okay. It's okay. Did anyone get a glimpse of how long the qualifying timer has left? Did anyone catch a glimpse of how long the qualifying timer is left? Because we are, if there is no time left, we will be missing the start. I don't have the energy to be mad anymore. Like I'm done. Like the title says, I'm done. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. I'm just deeply disappointed. I think it was along 5. 5 minutes through or 5 minutes to go. Either way, never mind, there's still time. Let me just join the damn thing. I spent a small fortune on my PC and it still can't bloody run iRacing properly. LMU keeps crashing. iRacing keeps crashing. Like iRacing is notoriously a Intel Nvidia type optimized sim. That's the thing, and I'm running a full AMD, so it is iRacing's fault. It's not my fault at all. Like my PC is more than enough. It runs every other sim with flawlessly, not a single hitch, not a single issue. So there's nothing wrong with my PC. It's just the game is not optimized well, or they just don't care about half of users that are on AMD hardware. Same goes with LMU. I don't know what the heck is wrong with that damn thing. It's just punishing us for things that aren't even our fault. Anyway, like I said, I'm not even going to be mad. Something bad happens, I'm just going to take it like a man. Please. Remaining time 0. Can I please get in the car? Can I please get in the car? We've been knocked down to P8. Oh, it's gonna be very, very tight. It's gonna be very, very, very tight. I think I know who this is in P11. Nope, okay. Screw that. Thank you, iRacing. Yeah, I know who this is. Muhammad Tasbih. He's a very, very quick driver from Singapore, I believe. Yay, thank you. Thank you, iRacing. Thank you. Whee! Everyone clap for iRacing, everyone. Clap, clap. Woo! Video games. I love video games. Yay. Everyone's kiss. Everyone type moi in chat. As in kiss our iRating goodbye, because we're going to start from the back. I'm just going to turn the car off because nothing else left here. We got to wait for like 5 minutes for them to do one whole formation lap. Because why the heck not? Because that's a good idea, right? That's a wise use of time. I can't even be mad, man. I can't even be mad. It's just such a mess. What do you mean packet loss? Just enough with it already. Enough. What packet loss? What packet loss? Just enough, man. Just stop it. Stop it. Is there anything like interfering? I know there's like flags here that sometimes show up. This is on the devs. Yeah, exactly. So how's it going, fellas? I'm having packet loss myself. iRacing needs to fix this. Yeah. We've been having packet loss for like the past 3 streams too. Every race we've had, we've been constantly getting that warning. All that for nothing, dude. Like I would have loved to fight in the pack here. These seem like some fast drivers. Also, yeah, I would have loved to fight Mr. Tasbih here. Yeah. Also, for some reason, chaos in this race relatively minimum because there's a long stretch of flat outness. There's the entirety of sector 2 and then there's this entire straight. There's chaos here at the braking point. There's chaos here at the braking point. And then there's chaos in sector 1 and turn 1 here. But everywhere else, everyone's just well behaved for the most part. Oh well. I'm not gonna really think about positions. Let's just try to do a flawless race, flawless session. 0 incidents. Yeah, let's focus on that. We should be able to grind a lot of safety rating from this if we pull it off. So either way, look at the bright side. Safety rating goes up. Yeah, this is a high SOF as well, 2.1k. If we could get top 10, we could have had a nice, lovely iRating boost as well. I do want to do an ACC stream sometime soon because now we actually have a reason to do ACC because ACC feels amazing now. Like I have to revisit every single car, every single track and see how they feel. I got to see how my main Mustang and McLaren feels. Those are my cars. And I also got to give a go with the Bentley. Heard a lot of good things about the Bentley.
Post car is off. Time to do your job.
All right. Let's get started. Oh, I love that I can just start the car up with my wheel now. So good.
Green flag, green flag.
But I gotta wait. There we go.
The estimated strength of field is 2,136.
There we go. Oh wait, am I not the only one? There's someone else in here. Okay, yeah. So we're back to P18. We've dropped 10 positions on the start alone. Let's just keep it clean. Keep it tidy. Also, the lights on my wheel aren't working, my rev lights, so I just have to completely go off the vibes with this one in terms of where I need to shift. Because I can't see. My wheel is blocking my dash, so I can't see when it turns red. I have to kind of look downwards here. Either that or I need to just lower my monitor a little bit. If there is a bit of carnage, we can catch up a few spots, but That's not the goal. The goal is be clean. Someone's already died. I don't want to get on the throttle too early because that will push me wide. I don't want to understeer more than I... Feel the grip, feel the grip. Oh, Mr. Alexander Rogstad is not having a good day. Oh wait, no, Tasbih is out. Oh no, someone murdered him. That's sad. Oh, whoa. Did y'all see what happened in the front there?
Go right.
Morph, welcome in. I see your raid there. Welcome in. More flings. Forgive me for the subtle welcome. I have to keep my wits to myself here. I'm trying to focus hard.
Right side.
Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Mr. Morph.
Clear.
Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good day. I think I need to just come off the brakes quicker. Or I need to trail brake harder into the corner, like get the car actually sliding, like that, yeah. I like when the car slides. The car feels too conservative, which isn't giving me the max rotation. I'm still understeering in the mid corner, which is not what I want. Not ideal. I don't want to attack that curb too much because it bounces my car too much and I lose like 1 kilometer per hour down the straight and I lose like 1/10 on this mini straight here. Good news, we're up to P12. I've got 4 more cars to catch if I'm lucky to regain my position. That'll be our secondary goal. Just gotta be a bit more patient with that corner. I'm still not entirely sure of where the throttle point is with that one. Yeah, so unlike what the racing line suggests, I can use all the track, do a sharp late turn in so I can accelerate sooner and carry maybe 1 or 2 kilometers per hour more down the straight here. That'll be our focus. Thank you for the raid, Morph. I appreciate it. You go take care, buddy. Turn in early. Yeah, just manage that understeer. Keep that brake. Keep that minimum brake. I'm not holding that minimum brake as I go over that crest, so my car's not planted. Wait for it to go over the crest and then just punch it. God, P1 and P2, 7.7, 7.6. Yeah, that is top split time there. That is proper top split time. I'm a full 1.4 seconds behind that, so I've got a lot of work to do.
9.47.
Yeah, I do want to smoothly load the car in and out, but it's hard. It's very, very hard. It's a stable car with a relatively loose differential. It doesn't want to be thrown around, like you can tell. It doesn't enjoy being thrown around. I can eat that inside curb because that inside curb is rather flat, but I don't want to eat that outside curb. The outside curb is very high. It just boing, bounces the car off. Yeah, even right now, I'm 1.5 seconds slower than the fastest lap. But yeah, I'm just being very, very safe here. We're 10 seconds away from P9. Let's see if we can close it in. Sacrificed. Also, this is fixed setup. The traction control works against you in fixed setup, so you really can't throw the car around like you do in an MX-5 or an M2. You can't really exit on throttle with this thing. It does not like that. It's all about smoothness and stability. That's what this car favors more. That was good. That was good. That was very good, but can be a little smoother, a little earlier on the brakes. Yeah, get a bit of weight on the back just to stabilize the car over the crest, and then just punch it down. We are not gaining to P9, unfortunately. Let's just hope more carnage ensues. P3 to P10 is all bunched up together. Let's just hope something happens.
0.375. Just 50 past left the session.
Yeah, I need to really just get that tight turn in and then just punch it out of the corner. Here too, I gotta really angle it inwards. I'm still not on the grip limit. Approaching the corner. All the track here, all the grip here. There we go. Eat this curb. Avoid this curb. There we go, there we go. Now we're talking. That's more like it, that's the momentum. Also, Raiders from Morph's channel, welcome in, welcome in. Terribly sorry I couldn't give you all a proper welcome, but I hope you all enjoyed Mr. Morph's stream. If you want to stick around and catch some iRacing GR86 shenanigans, you've come to the right place. Oh, there we go. Listen to the tires, feel the tires. There, I can see a whole train of cars in front of me there. That's the pack. The one in the front, that's P3. P1, P2 are in their own zone. P1, P2 are just tackling each other. Yeah, they're like half a second within each other. They're fighting. They are fighting and still doing 207s. That's insane. Everyone else is doing 209s. Understeer. That was horrible. That was horrible. Why? I think I held the brakes for too long. I think I braked too late. My screen froze momentarily there. That was dangerous. Could have ended very badly. I had 1 second on P9. Now we're back to 10 seconds. The gap is smaller than it looks, but because these cars are evenly paced and they are
10.3.
relatively safe cars. God, the understeer. What is wrong with my internet? That lap was abnormal for some reason. There we go, understeer, even more understeer. You want to get that nice tight turn in. Yeah, I have no braking reference for that corner. I really need to figure something out. Eat that inside curb. Avoid the next one. There you go. We're dropping. They all have slipstream too. They can, if they are smart, they can rely on it to get pace. I am just relying on pure skill to catch up. There we go. I can slowly load up as I go through the compression. I find that it helps slightly. I can push the final corner. I can push this hairpin a lot more. A lot more. Why is my latency so high? Just brake at the arrow, don't risk it. A bit too early with the turn in. It's a bit like the rule. You have, when you're turning over a crest, you have to brake. I mean, you have to turn in before the crest, so that when the car lands after the crest, it points in the right direction. But too early, you'll be hitting the apex too early. You don't want that either. So you have to find a nice balance, a nice sweet spot. Pulling behind P9, not great. I need a...
0.758.
Like ideally you want to get that rotation and follow a similar line close to that racing line, but turn 3 is where you really deviate out from it and really just smoothly carry as much minimum speed as you can. That was so not smooth. Here too, you want to be smoothly increasing the steering angle. No jagged movements, because any jagged movement will create unnecessary scrub on the tires and that will scrub off the momentum. Hence the speed. Now keep it steady. Yeah, I'm losing seconds per lap. Up the P9. My only hope. Oh yeah, we have one more lap to go. Looks like. My only hope is some final lap desperate moves, some carnage. Yeah, lap 6, lap 7 is the final lap. I do get that nice last minute rotation on the brakes when I come off it, because there's a little bit of a crest there as well. And I'm using it to my advantage to get that rotation out onto the straight, like nice punch it on first gear, on the limit of the grip, which feels very nice. But slowing down into them, I feel I can push a lot more. Alright, fingers crossed for some desperate moves from the others. Let's be gentle through here, don't push it too much. Turn it at the curb.
7.895.
Push. .6, man. And that's not even like slipstream pace, that's just raw pace. They did that in qualifying too. Scary how they're doing that. That was a bad lap. I want to go down to first gear, but it's not optimal. I can turn harder toward the apex, not enough grip. Yeah, there really is no braking reference there. Like, if I didn't have the racing line, I'm looking at the grass, I'm looking around, I'm looking for something to have as a reference there. There's nothing, there's no reference there. There's no reference there. Oh, hang on, someone's parked on the side here. Do we have a free position? Yes, we do, up to P11. Do we have anything more? No, it's the final lap. Shut up. It's the final lap. Yeah, exactly what Glen said there. Shut up, you crazy fool. More desperate moves, come on. Yeah, right now we're like almost 2 seconds behind top split pace. And I reckon like actual world record might be a low 207, like 207.3, 207.2. There's still room. There's still so much. There's so much that I do not yet understand. A, the car, and B, of course, the track itself. I feel like there's so much more you can push this track. I've just figured out like a safe line that I can rely on. Yeah, P1 is pushing like mad. 7.6 again, yeah. World record is a 6.809. Ugh. That's terrifying. That is a race. P11.
You got a slow car on the right.
Even though we started from the pits
Ticket flag.
with abysmal network issues,
Going.
that is a flawless race. We lost 8, 9, 10, 11. We lost 3 positions technically. I just hope our I rating doesn't get tanked by too much because of something that wasn't my fault, but oh well. Hippie, welcome in, buddy. Again, let's look at the bright side. Bright side is we gain safety rating, which is good. It has been an hour and a half. I feel like I've got one more race in me at most, maybe. And then perhaps we can start just practicing Watkins Glen. I do want to do that. I do want to do another GT4 time trial though. We only got 0.03 that time. We went from 2.8 to 2.83, very little. But I want to see if like, because you remember the safety rating structure that I mentioned. It's like the worse you do, the worse your payout is, and the better you do, the better your payout is if you do a flawless race. So I want to really try incentivizing, change the safety rating algorithm to believe that I am a clean racer, so it rewards me more even for minor incidents here and there. We gotta train the algorithm. How are you doing, Hippie? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Nice to see you. I am interested in the LMP3, but like I said, yeah, probably not time trial. Time trial is not a safe space. I probably will spin because the most dangerous part with any car, in fact, at Watkins Glen, is this corner right here, the exit of the chicane. And I mean, there's four curbs. There's the entry one, entry two, exit one, exit two. Exit one is incredibly scary because exit one, if you park your entire car all over it, Gran Turismo style, you will die. You will die. I can't tell you, when I was practicing with the hypercar or at Watkins Glen, I tried just eating the curb to smoothen out the line, right? Every single time I went over it, I died. I just spun instantly into the wall. Same goes for GT3s as well. Your car bottoms out. You can only use like the first half of that curb where it's kind of a smooth, but not the other half, the high part where it's flat. Because if you bottom out there, you lose the grip because you're turning and you're on throttle. You're loading the outside tire. You lose all the grip there. So you can eat the entry one, entry two curb. You can eat those two curbs, right? Smoothly get it in. You have to just barely get halfway at most on the exit curb one, and you can eat all of exit curb two, but it's recommended not to. You shouldn't. If you want a smooth exit and carry the momentum throughout this long corner, you want to just kind of halfway through exit 2 as well. But yeah, you never. This is the danger corner. Everywhere else is fine. Just brake turn, brake turn, brake turn, brake turn, brake turn, brake turn. Easy. This one, you do not want to get on this curb. There's no other risk factor anywhere else. This corner, maybe on the exit here, it can be slippery, going from grippy track and then curb and then the slippery runoff area outside. The pros do kind of use all that runoff area. They park their cars like on inside the white line and they run off. They use the runoff area so they can get a better exit and then they swing back around here. But yeah, exiting there, you want to make sure you're light on the wheel so the car stabilizes itself. It's easy to lose the rear end there, especially if you're in a low gear. So those are the only two kind of risky corners. Everywhere else, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Watkins is a very gentle, easy racetrack. There we go. Flawless session, flawless race. I lost one I rating for not my fault at all. So again, I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. Not even mad. And that was top split. Look at that. That was top split race. Very nice. And I am 7.6. I am 1.7 seconds behind this guy. And if world record is 6.8, like you say, I'm more than 2 seconds behind. I'm very, very far off the pace here. But yeah, 1.5 safety rating gain. I will take that gladly. Please and thank you. Thank you very much. We got 20 minutes for the next GR86. We are going to jump in and do a quick time trial with the GT4 at the Glen. Ooh, not that. I gotta click this one. Time trial. BMW M4. There we go. It'll be fine. Nah, can't risk it. Also, I don't have time to practice LMP3 and then do a time trial. I can't be bothered. Let's just do something that we know is already safe. So I'm just gonna stick with GT4. It's a lot of fun. But like I said, I definitely need to put a lot of laps with the GT4 to even come close to being competent enough to compare against the 3K, 4K guys, because there is a lot of room for pushing. It's like the GR86. I'm 2 seconds behind. Partially it's the car, understanding the limits of the car, and the other half of it is understanding the limits of the track. And GT4 is it's amplified because it's an easy to drive car, And like I said, it's fully mechanical. The grip is all mechanical. You rely on the downforce very, very rarely. Only on the high speed corners you kind of rely on it a little bit just to keep the rear end planted, but mostly it's just brake and throttle work that's keeping the car going, and you're using just the brake and throttle to maintain momentum, gain rotation. The BMW is I would say it's one of the easier cars to drive, not the easiest. I would say something like the McLaren or the AMG is an easier car. They are more stable platforms. Or the Porsche Cayman. Cayman is a very, very stable car. The AMG, I would say, would be a bit slippy, but the BMW, I guess it's just because of the nature of its traction control system. It can be a bit slippy at times. Will I do the 2.4 hours Nürburgring and race room? I have no idea. It's quite a way to go. It's in July. And like I said, July, I do want to just lock in the GR86. I want to spend little time doing anything else. I want to really focus on GR86 as much as I can. Yes, it's going to be a boring month. Heads up, it's going to be a boring month of July. Very boring month. It's going to be iRacing, GR86, GR86. It's going to be repetitive. It's going to be boring. I'm just going to give you all a heads up. I'll see if I can squeeze it in my schedule. I need to do some more research. I need to see if there is a way, maybe, if I can do a good job. Maybe if I can qualify for the top split. Right, there will actually be other drivers in the server, which will be nice, instead of racing with like 2 other people and then everyone just quitting because there's no one else. There's no point. I don't want that to happen. I will have to join like the Europe or American server. The network ping is going to be crazy stupid, but there's not much I can do about it now, can I? Because no one plays the game in Asia. Can I change these settings? No, I can't. Traction. Okay, I can't change anything. Can't even change the page. Yikes. I can only change the brake by. So I'm gonna bring it down to like 55. The increments are quite weird. Questionable, dare I say. 55.8. That seems like a decent percentage. Does it show on the dash? Okay, it does show. It does show on the dash, okay. Percentage brake front, brake balance. I'm gonna keep it at 55.8, yeah. So I've brought it down by like 10%, I believe. The FFB is way too low. We'll figure that out later. Let's go. I do want to do. The Nürburgring and race room is awesome. I do wanna use the Porsche too. I would love to use the Porsche with a new wheel. We haven't tried race room out yet. Oh, there's so much to explore. In due time. In due time, my good friends. In due time. We gotta retry every single sim with the new wheel and see how it feels. Yeah, because it's so mechanical, even in the high-speed corners, right, you need to really keep your hands alight. Because if you think, oh, I have a bit more grip, I can just turn a bit more. Now, it will snap on you. You have to let the car find its own grip. You can't force it. Because there's nothing pushing the back end down. The downforce is enough. The downforce is there just to keep it stable. So it doesn't spin out as easily. But it's still going to spin out. And you have to keep it under control. You have to just stay within the limits of the mechanical grip at the least. So that's all you got to do. You're gonna brake at 300. There's a line. There we go. You can eat curb 1. Yeah, avoid curb 2. You can eat exit curb 2. But I completely avoided the exit curb 1. Couldn't get that rotation done. Brake at the patch of grass. Turn in at the tire wall. Wait for it, wait for it. But it is a nice balanced car. Like if you brake into the corners properly, you can carry a lot of speed with the throttle. So it is it's a Porsche Cup type car. There we go. Brake early, then just carry the speed with the throttle. So Nice. So a lot of the exit speed will depend on how confidently and how smoothly you're applying the throttle. The throttle is what you're using to keep that minimum speed up to. I can turn in harder there, wasn't on the limit. Sitting here. Light brake, immediately just carry the speed all the way out. Brake just after 300.
5, 2.
Could have got on the throttle much earlier. We didn't even go all the way wide. We didn't use all the track available. This feels nice. This honestly feels nice, and I feel like I've got good references, good lines through here. There we go. That's halfway through there, halfway through here. That's how it's supposed to be. Just the middle of the track here. After a service road, load up the tires. There we go. I'm just using my hypercar line, hypercar references. It works for this car, so I'm just gonna stick with it. It works surprisingly well. Nat, welcome in. I see you in the corner of my eye there. Use a bit of gravity. There we go. Smoothen up the wheel. Tires are still a bit cold. We're still kind of not gripping it properly. There we go. We can drift nicely outwards. We can use more runoff on the outside as well. And here's another thing too. I need to know which parts of the track are safe to go off track without getting a penalty. Like here, slightly. If you go slightly off track, it's fine. But if you like completely go very wide, like NASCAR, dangerous. Turn 1, also you can't go beyond the curb. So there are some corners you can go wide, some corners you can't.
4, 7, 75, possession.
There we go. Turn 1, this is the limit. You can't go beyond that. Turn 1 is strict. Also, Nat, yes, you're right. I am done being average. I'm spending a lot of energy just to concentrate in the races we're doing tonight. I think I can brake gentler. I'm dropping my minimum speed, which is why I'm kind of bogging down through there. I'm tempted to go down to 3rd gear, but I don't have to because it's still rotating in 4th gear. It's misleading, the sound of it. On the Apexi, reference to the old company Apexi, yeah. Wasn't Apexi like a... I know it's a company in the auto industry. I don't know what they manufacture exactly. Helmets? Safety gear? Are they a tuning house? Oh, don't go too. Yeah, don't risk that. You go from having nice rotation to having understeer, so you gotta be very careful there. I'm still being squirrely on that corner, the penultimate corner. Oh yes, there we go, just like that. I can carry so much more speed. I think 54, even 53 might be possible. I'm just keeping it under the limit here.
5.
I'm being very gentle. I'm not even trying. Tuning. Okay, yeah, so they are a tuning company, right? still we need to. I can carry speed on the entry, but it's risking my speed on the exit. Oh, did an apex there. Gravity, throttle. Hold the grip, hold the grip. There you go. Very nice. Beautifully done. There you go. See how if you try to go wide and use all the track there, just rolls you out wide. Hit the gear. Once the back end goes over the crest, it does want to step out naturally a little bit. There we go. See, I went off track there, but it's acceptable. I was a little worried there. And again, limits exist to be pushed.
56.287. You flat for you.
I need to turn in earlier. So I can load the tires sooner. Not turning in early enough. And that's 4 laps already. Another flawless session. Let's see what we can get out of it. Oh, but honestly, in a track like this, in a smooth track like this car feels lovely. I do want to take it for a spin at the Nürburgring, just to pretend what it would be like if I were Mr. Jiminy Broadbent. Driving this car around the Nürburgring. Yeah, we missed the apex of it, but that was a right-minded approach at least. I went down to 3rd gear there, should not have to. Because having that downshift, it does unsettle the balance of the car a little bit. There we go. So let the natural slip do its thing. Car has a lot of mechanical grip, a lot of weight. So we can just lean on it, rely on it. Nice and gentle. There you go. That's how early, nice and early you want to get it. Yeah, you don't want to eat the curb like that because it's bumpy. The inside curb's like a V shape. The first part you can, the second part pushes you off camber, so you don't want to eat that curb too much. So yeah, the turning in, it does understeer a lot. It's a boat, doesn't have downforce whatsoever. Yeah, like that. You're not supposed to do that. You can only ride up till here, not here. It's dangerous. Especially in like a hypercar, it will bottom out and you will off, go spinning into the wall. Yet another perfect session. Very nice, very good. We got a little bit for the one more Virginia race. Let's do it. You know what? I am having a lot of fun starting from the back. I feel like it's Do you have a video that you want me to review? Not yet, Nat. I have not yet done any laps with the GR86 at Mugello. I have not had time because we've gone back to C license. I'm just trying to grind my way back up to A. And also, yeah, we need to practice for this weekend's Watkins Glen race. After that, it's all out GR86. In the middle of July, we will take maybe like a week. I think it's the 3rd week of July, 3rd or 4th week of July. We will take a week where we will be kind of jumping in between GR86 and also the 24 hours of Spa. Yeah, and that is only GT3, so we're most likely going to be using the AMG. But that depends to be seen. We might use the McLaren. We don't know for sure. It depends on what Draven decides. I think Mustang is a pretty OP right now. But with the current tire model, the McLaren and AMG are very, very good. So we have both of those cars. So yeah, just want to get some laps in with those, see how we do. Be more than good. Yeah, with the new tire model, the McLaren and AMG are beautiful. They drive fantastically. They're gorgeous. Gorgeous things. Oh wow. Oh my god, guys. Plus 0.43 safety rating. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna grind this. I'm gonna grind this, and we're gonna get ourselves to A license tonight. Right now. We're gonna do it right now. We're gonna do one more Virginia race. Let's hope we don't get into top split. We don't get into any more mania. Let's hope the game actually works. Let's try to keep it very, very safe, very, very clean. I have enough brain cells for one more race. I am getting tired, I admit. You know what? I'm feeling bold. Just for the practice, I want to turn off the racing line, see if I have it. Just for the practice. I just want to see if I can. Haste my McLaren GT3. When will I drive you? The nose is a bit unruly. It's good. What do you mean? Got a big sniffer. I'm a big sniffer. Underground sniffer. Not, I'm a not, I'm a sniffer. Dream of McLaren. Yeah, don't worry, Nat. Once I'm... Because over the past few weeks, I have been doing a lot of GR86 just familiarization. Like we've been driving... I did a 2-hour endurance race with the GR86 at Oran Park the other day. I made my own setup too. Felt pretty proud of it. And now we're doing some races at Virginia. I've been taking it for a spin on the Nürburgring on my own time. I've been doing did some races at Daytona. So yeah, I've been messing around with this thing a lot, trying to understand it better. I will definitely... I will do a lap soon at Mugello. I know what the world record is. I know what my pace is. I'm 2 seconds behind. So I am going to try to, you know, do my best. I'll save the telemetry data of that lap. And I'll save the replay of that lap and I will share it with you. So don't you worry. There we go. See, this is the approach you want. Tight apex, limit of grip, feel it, and then just punch it. There we go. Nice and tight. Late apex on that. Use all that. No idea where to brake. No, yeah. See what I mean? I do not know where to brake for here. There's no reference at all. There's no reference at all for turn 4. Need to grind iRacing, need to get... Oh yeah, Narop's been doing a pretty good job in the Formula license. Good for him. Been having fun. Have you decided if you're gonna get the Formula 4, by the way? Yeah, nah. I know I can lift. The question is, should I lift? You get the F4, this is the funds, yeah. Save it, man, save it. It'll be very, very worth $14, $15 technically. Yeah, after this race, I'm gonna do like 3 or 4 more of that BMW M4. Yeah, I wanna get early on the throttle here. I mean, not too shabby. Technically, there's only that one corner that I'm unsure of. Everywhere else, I think I'm pretty okay. I've got a rough reference. Even that fast left-hander too. Like, I know where to slow the car down and lift the bottom of the dip. I feel the car loading up when it goes through that compression, so
16 points.
I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, open it up nice and wide. Too harsh. Just smoothly load it. Too early. Too much. Yeah, there's that one corner. That one corner is gonna ruin my lap. Like I said, it's an important corner too, because the exit there will carry the momentum all the way here. And that corner not having a reference genuinely sucks. I wonder what the pros are using. Let me just try to like look around more a bit, see if there's like any external reference I can use. That was a bad turn. Turn in, punch. I can turn in, I can brake later, turn in later, get on the throttle harder. I need to really just hammer it down. It'll be worth $40 because you have to buy the tracks too, right? But honestly, like I said, because it's already been 2 weeks this season, you already missed the first week. Unless the first week is like tracks that you're really not gonna use, and you're okay with like missing out on those tracks, then there's no problem. But if you feel like you need a bit more, if you want to maximize the value, I would recommend just waiting for the next season, which is like 3 months from now, and just maximizing your experience with the Formula V and the Formula 1600. Though in retrospect, I mean, you could just buy the F4. You could just do whatever that's on the free series. That's perfectly fine too. You could just do whatever's available for free for now, because it will be a hard transition going from low downforce to high downforce Formula cars. That's my only concern. It will take it's a learning curve going from FF 1600 to Formula 4, because you're going from no downforce to a lot of downforce, and it's nowhere. It's not even comparable to MX5 GR. It's a whole other thing entirely. The driving style is different. The mindset is different. It doesn't have ABS, so you have to adjust to all of those. And I don't want you to struggle. So even if you just have it on your own and you can just mess around by yourself in your own free time, even though you're not racing with it, just get it, build familiarity, build the competency. Once you can race, you'll be flying. You will be flying. Like, you know exactly what the car will do. You know how it behaves. That's what I would do if I were you. If you really, really want it, if you feel like you're going to get the most enjoyment and pleasure out of it. Do you do iRacing 2, Nat? Okay, yeah, I'm still not confident for that turn 4, man. I still need to figure out wait, not this. I still need to figure out a turn-in marker. I do not know. Turn 4. Everywhere else it's fine. Everywhere else I can kind of ballpark it and I can kind of learn where to go. But now turn 4 is nasty. Is it turn 4? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn 5. Sorry, turn 5. Yeah. Turn 5. I need to really not mess up turn 5. It is not a corner I can afford to be losing momentum on too. Hey, no worries, Nat. I appreciate you dropping by. Thank you so much for being here. Hope I'll see you soon again, yeah? We're going to be doing all-out GR86 in the month of July. Watkins Glen 6-hour race happening this weekend. Hope you can come catch it. It'll be happening in the evening. It'll be happening... The first 3 hours will be at night, and then the last 3 hours will be late in the night. Up till, I think, 2 a.m. So I'll probably do the night stint. That's when my brain cells are most awake. And then Thieves will do the rest, because Thieves is in India. So it'll be just nice for him, for his time zone. So yeah, checks out. Which makes it hard for me too, because I need to do the opening stint. Opening stint with a hypercar. Oh, I just want to stay out of the wall, stay out of trouble, stay out of chaos. Don't regret. Don't regret not starting sooner. That's perfectly fine. Like I'm 25 and I started this year with a T300 being broke and all. Most of the cars and tracks that I have weren't even thanks to me. It was all thanks to Draven. I owe him so much. He's the one who really motivated me to like really pursue iRacing. Like he's got so much faith in me, and I truly appreciate that. In a way, I am kind of doing it to honor him. There is a slight marking on the road, but there's two identical markings that look identical, that look similar. So I need to kind of I need to revisit that corner. We need to do like a proper track analysis and figure out where the reference is to that corner. I need to figure that out. That's the only corner that I have trouble right now. Everywhere else is fine. I think the rest of Virginia is fine. I can drive all of Virginia with decent references. I know where all the curbs are. That one single corner is bothering me. Oh, I braked very late into there. The car naturally went wide and I had that nice sharp late turn in. Very good. F4 feels good. You feel confident in it? Yeah, I believe you've done some test drives with it, right? Nice. It does feel good. I'm personally not very competent in it, but I can understand what it takes. Like Justin, for instance, Justin is very good at the F4. Oh, holy mother of understeer. That was bad. That was really bad. Yeah, we don't want that happening in the race. Scrubbed off momentum. Do we recognize anyone? Oh!
Green flag.
I rating SOF is 2.3k. That's a lot. That is a lot. Scrubbed off, understeer. Yeah, 2/10 lost just in turn 1, turn 2. I can carry much more speed through here. Yeah, eat all that curb. Let's focus on maximizing the speed. Smooth. There we go. Light tap, don't worry, don't try to push it. I haven't figured out the ideal approach here by just lifting, so I am gonna just light lift. Yeah. I messed that up so bad. Oh. Braked a little too late, pushed it a little too wide. It's okay. One more lap. That was very good. That was that could have been a sub 9 minute if I held it through. Yeah, when the curb begins, I want to get on the throttle. That's my reference. I'm gonna start deviating from the racing line now. I'm gonna start using my own limits. I had to lift there. 9 flat P1. That's probably gonna change. Push. Not a good start. Yeah, we're losing 1/10. Just coming down the start finish line. There we go. 8.4. That was bad. Scrub, scrub, scrub. So much scrub. Oh, that was very, very bold. Very, very brave. I don't want to push too much there though. I can get a low 9, that's already very good. I don't want to be in the middle. I don't want to be in like the top 6. First 3 rows. Or all the way at the back. No more, no less. Could have pushed it a bit more, but never mind. Half a second. That's going to be a 9.4 P6. Barely, barely. I need to get this exit smoothly. Push, 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 push. Still lost a bit of speed there.
You're experiencing network difficulties.
Shut up.
Continue. They may remove you from the session.
9.3, yeah. Okay.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Of course, and that lap doesn't count because iRacing is a piece of Okay, no, it counts. Thank heavens it counts. P8. Not a good place that. P8. I'm gonna arrange all the bloody warnings on the side there. Why is this still here? What is happening, iRacing? Can you please just stop? There's nothing in the background. Why is Garage 66 keep turning on? Why does it keep turning on? It's kinda like just disable it entirely. Nah, better not to, because it's not like an app I can open. Yeah, I just have to. It's something that just runs in the background. P9. It's gonna be dangerous, but we'll do what we can.
Estimated strength of field is 2,295.
Okay, these guys aren't like overtly quick.
Points racing.
They're not like blisteringly quick or anything like that. They're okay. Like Moreno, like that's my optimal pace. Zhang, I could have done something like similar to that, but I just wasn't pushing too much. I'm still learning. I'm only fast because I'm in a Lewis Hamilton student helmet. Nice. Surprised you found one of those. I mean, yeah, F1. The F1 liveries are always popular. The replica liveries.
Cars to grid.
Okay, let's stay out of trouble. Keep it clean. Perfect session. Perfect race. Let's go.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Oh wait, hang on. Can I pop a?
Everyone.
Pop some sugar. Here we go. My good sir, please behave. That goes for all of you. Single file, please. So yeah, I'm okay everywhere except that turn 5. But I still feel like I'm not confident enough yet to drive without the line. Because I'm worried I'm gonna just like... My brain's gonna shut off randomly and I'm just gonna forget to brake. There's nothing. There's not even a single trackside reference there. Literally nothing. Just grass. There's no marker on the wall. There's nothing there. A P9, but it feels like there's a lot more cars in front of us though. Also, I've not exactly driven with Virginia while tailing other cars closely, so some of my references are going to be blocked, so I do have to be more mindful and be extra super duper careful. I'm not gonna go for moves that I know I won't be able to. And don't forget our established rule. Both of the hairpins, we want to stay on the inside as much as we can, because I do not trust anyone on the outside of me. I mean, I do not trust anyone going on the inside if we go outside. I do not trust that they'll hold their line. And coming down this braking zone is going to be super chaotic too. I wouldn't want to go side by side in there. I'm just going to... Yeah. I'm just going to hang back because if you miss it even slightly, you will go off track. Not worth it. And it's over a crest too. You have to brake and turn at the same time. Going side by side, it's possible. Again, I just don't trust whoever's by my side to execute it flawlessly. There will be contact, there will be carnage. I just don't want no part of it. Our brakes should be nice and warmed up.
Get ready, going green.
Yeah, see what this guy's doing? Purposely slowing down. See what I mean? See what I mean? Cheeky. Cheeky buggery. There you go. Okay, we do have a bit of a gap to the back though. I'm just gonna... What's the field? What's the field like? What's the field?
There's an incident ahead. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side.
Someone dove on my inside. I just let him pass.
On the left. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right. Clear on the right. Car right.
Come on. That was barely a tap.
Still there. Keep to the left.
My guy, there's nowhere to go. Things still overlapping.
Heavy on the right side. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind.
4 incidents. Damn it. This guy's gone very wide. Damn it. Also, why do I not see anyone's brake lights anymore? Is it broken? He's gonna go for the move. I'm just gonna let him by. Bum draft, bum draft, bum draft, bum draft, bum draft. Come on, work with me. There we go. He knows what's up. Bum draft, bum draft.
Car on your left. You're at
Yeah, this guy has broken tail lights. I can't see if he's braking or not. So gamer guy, welcome in. 7 seconds to P1. 4 incidents, 5 incidents. 4 incidents because folks are too scared. Their way of crash avoidance. There we go. This guy's got the right idea. But we're side by side though.
You've been removed from the session due to network problems. Until you either wait or practice ghost drive without being scored. Still there.
Alright, let's do more. Let's jump into Watkins Glen practice because iRacing is being absolutely shit right now. I can't even be bothered. I'm not mad. That's probably gonna tank our safety rating. That's probably gonna tank our I rating. But yeah, let's do the thing that I said I was gonna do before we practice the Glen. Let me just do a bunch of laps with the GT4. Where is it? There we go. This was a solid grind. This was a very, very solid grind. If I knew we would get that much, I'm just gonna do that. Gamer guy, yeah. I saw, yeah, Project Moto Racing is out. It looks compelling. I don't know enough about it. All I know is it has a few tracks, a bunch of cool old cars. I guess it's cool. Those old cars are not really present or properly simulated in any other sim, which is a nice selling point. Like Race Room with your touring cars, ACC with your GT3s, LMU with its whack stuff. But just no, I couldn't be any bothered because there's just too much games to play and too little time, and I'm already so sunk into iRacing and LMU, and I still don't have time to play those. So yeah, I honestly can't be bothered, man. If you want to enjoy it, go ahead. I just don't have the money nor the time to enjoy another game right now. So that's that. It is much unfortunate. The harsh realities of adult life has hit me hard. There's nothing much I can do about it. 70 cars, 24 tracks. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, they're putting in old cars. Like, it's only fair that they put in some old tracks there as well, just to kind of balance it out, you know? It would be nice. One of the cars that's very, very cool. They've got the Panos. I don't know which Panos. They've got Panos Esperante. That's a classic GT4 car. And they've got the Gillette Vertigo. That was also one of the most OP cars in Gran Turismo 4 back in the day when I was a child. The Schleifer, Kyalami, Mosport, Lime Rock. What do you mean fake Silverstone? Do you mean the old version of Silverstone? And Zolder. Yeah, Zolder. I saw Zolder on their social media. Again, yeah, I'll check out. I'll just enjoy someone else playing it, but I won't be getting it myself. Can't be bothered. I've spent too much. I just bought LMU's DLC, and LMU barely works, so I haven't got my most out of what I paid for that. We've got a bunch of series to complete in iRacing. I don't even have money to buy the tracks needed to complete the series. We need to buy Monza, Road America, and Silverstone. Can't afford that right now, so yeah. I want to be getting on the throttle as soon as I'm through curb 2, entry curb 2. As soon as I'm through with that, cold tires, I want to instantly get on the throttle. So I need to kind of really aggressively shift the car's weight once I'm through there. Silverstone is known as Northampton. Oh, right, yeah, I saw. There was a track called Northampton. But why is it fake, though? Is that the historic name for Silverstone back in the day? Or is it, like, actually fake? Like, they couldn't acquire the license for Silverstone. But how do they do that, though? So, I'm confused. So, are they, like, recreating it from scratch? Does that imply it's not going to be a laser scan, so it's not going to be accurate? So again, I asked the question, why bother if it's not realistic? I'm perfectly happy with iRacing and LMU. Like, just the cars alone, just old cars alone is it's not enough. The competition is too heavy.
57.274.
People just want a game they can dedicate their time and money into and just stick with it if it's good. For a lot of people, myself included, LMU is one of those games. iRacing is also a close second. Now that we've got some magic, now that we've got the sim magic, I do want to spend more time in ACC as well. I feel like I can really get the most out of ACC with this, and I really want to jump back in. I want to jump back in, maybe do some leagues in ACC with the Pepega boys again. Especially now that I know I can actually feel everything. Also, pre-order prices $100, $140 for the. Okay, yeah, it's pre-order and expensive DLC. That's twice the price of a full AAA game. Big no-no. Also, pre-order alone. Red flag. Do not pre-order. If you are a wise person, if you are a member of the human race who has any intellectual capacity, do not, for the love of God, for the love of all things holy and unholy, by the name of Christ and the devil, do not bloody pre-order. Only for video games do humans think it's okay to pay for something that does not yet exist. And I find it completely ridiculous how we justify it. Gaslight yourself all you want. I'm just keeping it real. Don't pay for shit that doesn't exist.
56.727.
I don't care the nostalgia. I don't care how much it means to you. I don't care nothing. I don't care about your history with the game. I don't care if you've had fond memories of the cars as a child. So have I, sure. But none of that is going to justify me taking money out of my wallet for a thing that does not exist. I'm very, very... That's like a life principle. Like, if that's something that you're okay with, it opens up a whole can of worms as to what other things that you're willing to justify with as a valid purchase. It's your money. Do whatever the hell you want. Do whatever you want with your hard-earned cash, alright? I ain't... Who am I? Who am I to say? Who am I to say anything at all? I will say it's a stupid-ass thing to do. But that is my opinion. Do with that what you will. You ain't gonna catch me making any dumb decisions here. I've already sacrificed a lot financially. Fourth gear seems like the ideal exit point for the most part. It's pretty good. Fourth gear. I can roll with fourth gear. Fourth gear feels fine. I'm not even approaching the limit of grip. Oh, I feel like I just need to light brake into the final corner and then just stamp it. You will pre-order just to piss Chan off. I will remove your VIP if you do that. You are not a true Chan man. I mean, I'm not giving financial advice or calling anyone out. Like I said, do what you want with your money. But whatever you do with your money, do it smartly. Right? Do it smartly. Spend your money wisely. Like, I get back in school, there's no like economics class or whatever unless you are a business major. Then sure. probably a lot of us haven't learned about money, but it is very important in this economy, in this day and age, with all that's going on in the world, to be smart with our money. It is okay to indulge, but there's a difference between indulging in, say, a piece of cake versus pre-ordering a game, because the piece of cake actually exists. You buy it, you bring it home, cut a slice up for the wife and kids. You can feed them. You can eat it. It tastes good in your mouth. It's something that's real. It's something that exists. Whereas if you pre-order something, you're just dropping money on a promise, not knowing if it's gonna exist, not knowing if it's gonna be good, not knowing if it's gonna be worth your money in the first place. Just everything about it just seems like a foolish thing to do. Which is why I have a hard time coming to terms with it. I think I can just take turn 1 in gear 4. Also, hang on, there's a lot happening in chat. Let me catch up in a bit once I'm done with this. Yeah, we're gonna definitely lose some I rating and safety rating because we got 5 incident points that last race. For no reason. It was just a light boop. Like, I'm trying to shift down to 4th gear, but it's not letting me. As soon as I get on the brakes, it's understeering me, so I don't know how to maintain that slip angle. Maybe I just gotta lift off completely, use the throttle fully, and just use it to carry myself out. The brakes aren't helping. I'm using the brakes a little bit just to keep the weight on the front, but it's not working. I'm understeering more, and it's compromising my exit line. So as a result, I can't get on the throttle and just run it wide or the curb. Pre-order, you're getting 6 DLC cars, which are old here. Again, justify it however you want. Justify it however you want. Can't be bothered. It won't change the facts that you're paying for something that does not exist. I should have maybe prefaced all that by saying hot takes with the Chan Man. I need to put a big old disclaimer on screen. This is my opinion. I am allowed to have my opinion. My opinion is based on sensible and rational facts. I am simply expressing my opinion. But if I'm being real for, just keep it real for 1 second. The people who pre-order stuff, games mostly, are people who most often are well off to do in other areas of life. Like, they've got everything else sorted out. Like, they probably don't have to worry about bills or rent or not having enough time to play the games because, obviously, they just spent money on something that doesn't exist. You'd expect them to have a good control on the things that do exist in their life. So just by that alone, keep that in mind, there is already a bias. There is a bias of, oh, I have the money for it, I am able to afford this thing, so I shall. And that justifies my purchase. But for the rest of us who, like I said, we need to spend our money wisely, in this economy, it may not be the best decision. So just because someone is able to do something financially doesn't discredit the fact that someone else is not able to do it. I want to push so badly, but I also don't want to get any incidents and ruin this flawless session. How many laps have I done? Oh shit, I've done 6 laps. Alright, come on. Give me a buttload of safety rating. Come on. Give me a booty load. Give me a thickly-umptious, bootylicious, jiggly-umptious amount of safety rating for that. I gave you 6 flawless laps, game. Alright. Where did I leave off? Yeah, fake Silverstone, licensing, yada yada yada. A pre-order. The game will be mod. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Mod accessible for console and PC. Very intriguing. I'm very curious to see how it's happening. Speaking of the modder jigs, also just bringing up this completely, probably the bottom of the barrel of sim racing, Ren Sport is a thing apparently that is coming to console. Also has modding. I don't know. Thing is, I don't know how the egregious, dare I say, monetization is going to be handled in Ren Sport, like in the PlayStation Store, because they have a fake currency in the game which you buy with real money. It's like Destiny's, it's like V-Bucks, it's like Destiny's coins, silver coins, something like that. It's just ridiculous. Ah, yes, safety, I rating tank, safety rating tank. Lovely, lovely. Not my fault. Not my fault at all. Not my fault at all. What do we lose? Yeah, 0.06, 79. Well, I'm back down. That was top split too. Top split. We were making some good positions. Would have been nice to finish the damn bloody race. I just hope during the 6 hours of Watkins Glen we don't have issues like that. There is literally nothing happening in the background. What? Why? Why are you doing this? What is your problem? Damn game. Yeah, enough racing for today. Has the time trial results come out? I don't think so. We are at 3.35 right now. We are actually very, very close to getting ourselves back up to B. And I am going to do that. Okay, so the results aren't out yet. Let me just jump in and do another one because I can. Gonna jump right in. Oh, hang on. I think the results just came out there. It just popped up on my screen. Is it? Nope. Oh, no. False alarm. Exactly, gaming. I am very curious to see how it's going to work out for Renspot and for this. And like the whole, how do you even, I can't even fathom the process of bringing a mod onto console. Like, what, you put in a USB stick and transfer the file? Like, how does it work? Like online? It's like, you know how GT7's livery editor works? You make the livery, you upload it on a website, and then it comes in the game. Maybe it's like an online client thing. So you just upload it online, link your account, and then it comes in the game. Something along those lines, perhaps. But there's definitely going to be like some web integration for sure, right? Because there's no way Sony Pony and the Xboxes, the Xbox, the Y-Box, Z-Box dudes will be allowing them to directly like plug things into their consoles and tamper with it. There's no way they're going to allow that. So it's definitely going to be through like a web client thing. It's usually adults who try to squeeze their budget that pre-orders games. Adults who try to squeeze their budget, you mean adults who barely have their shit together, aka me. But I'm blowing my budget on things that matter, like a wheel that I can feel, that exists with force feedback, has knobs and buttons and everything. It is 8 knobs and 8 buttons to be precise, and they glow. I spend my money on real shit. I'm being harsh. I'm sorry. I'm just not. I'm being real. I'm being real. This is the harsh reality for the most of us, right? A lot of us don't have the fortune or privilege of just dumping money on everything and then justifying it. We got bigger problems to worry about. Like I've always felt that way with like folks that go karting. Like I since I've started karting last year, I've met so many people. I've joined like several karting groups, and they invite me to karting all the time, and I decline every single time because I know I can't afford it. These guys are going like every 2 days. They're going like 2-3 times a week. They're having fun. They're getting better. They're getting faster, and I'm just barely hanging on. Barely hanging on. Barely can afford lunch by the end of the month. You know, that's how bad it's getting. And now with this, I'm gonna have to make even more budget cuts for the next 6 months. It's gonna be tight. I'll only pre-order if I get confirmation there'll be Porsches in the game. If there won't be, it's a no from me. Even if there were, I need a bonk sound effect. You know, the thunk. Yeah, I would like to do a bonk for you right now, but instead of a bonk, I'm just gonna. There we go. Close enough. What time is it? Late. That's what time it is. Yikes. Okay. I think we'll do a couple more of these. I think I've got probably an hour more to go. Time is running out. I still have to go to. I promised Steve's I will send him the setup tonight. So we have to do that. The setup that Draven sent me was a bit. It was a bit iffy. I wasn't too comfortable with it. It did not feel great. It was understeery. It was understeery in the mid corner and on corner exit. So I made a few tweaks to make it, oversteery. And I want to send that to Teeves, see if he's comfortable with it. Teeves generally has a more safe driving style. He doesn't really push the limits of the car. He just stays under the limit. He's comfortable. So the understeery setup works for him, but not for me. For me, the understeer is what can be the killer here. Because if you understeer out of the corner, you rack up incidents, it's going to be really harmful. I'd rather have a decent amount of controllable, manageable oversteer. Especially because the first 3 to 4 laps with the hypercars, with the cold tires coming out of the pits, or when you change fresh tires, are going to be absolute like ice. It's going to be like ice. So you have to really be careful. But the understeer is going to be naturally prevalent. So I would want it to be naturally oversteery, just so I have some ability to mitigate it by myself. I can induce some oversteer, so I don't want it to be naturally understeery. That's the thing. Just something I picked up from Le Mans Ultimate, from driving the Ferrari a bunch. Using the oversteer to my advantage trick. I think this is a nice ideal brake bias. Yes, like I'm hoping for there to be downforce, knowing damn well there ain't. I think this is a nice. There we go. 4th gear. Perfectly fine. It doesn't bog down the engine too much. 4th gear is just nice. Just nice. I want to be able to do a 54 just casually without really pushing. The game at the moment isn't going to have licensed liveries. It'll be like Project Cars. Fake liveries, and the real ones will be the factory liveries race cars have when they are launched. Right, that makes sense. Because you got to keep in mind, these are old cars too. A lot of the companies that these old cars belong to don't exist anymore in this day and age. That's another thing you have to consider. So licensing something from a company that no longer exists is, bit of an issue. But you never know. If you don't do it right, you don't go through the required legal loopholes, it can bite you in the butt. at any given time. That's the last thing you want. Case in point, the whole fiasco happening with Bungie and Marathon right now. And we don't want a repeat of that. Oh, hang on. I think I found the perfect brake bias. More power, more confident. Come on. I think that might be my new best lap. Yes, it was. Wonderful.
5.771. That was your fastest lap session.
There we go. If you use that curb properly, there we go. You really nail that rotation. So making the track surface work for you in the GT4 is very important because, like I said, it's mechanical, which means cambers, compressions. You want to make the most out of it to enhance your grip. Nice and early on the throttle. There we go. Push, 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 push. Beautiful. Lost a bit of speed. Not sure why. Push, 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 push. Too late. Never mind. Push, 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 push. Bit of a slippy slip. In between. Push, 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 push. See, even going off track there, it's safe. No incident. No incident. It doesn't let you downshift early either. It just, I don't like that. Oh, understeer. Yep. Turn in first. Figure out the rest later. GT3s, GT4s won't be old. They'll be up to date. The GT1s have fake liveries, right?
7.
Use that curb. Use the compression. Very nice. I think the limit requirement is only 4 laps. It's best of 4, right? But I want to do 5 or 6 because, like, remember when I explained how the safety rating thing works? It works as a function of incidents per 100 laps. So the more flawless laps you do, it all builds up to your average. So it all helps. So the more laps you do, the better it is. Because you're just improving your average incidents per lap. Sorry, it's not incidents per lap, it's incidents per corner. So for every, I think, is 100 or 1,000 corners, you get a certain amount of rating, and it's just the sum of averages of that. So if you just keep that average value in check, or build up, you begin offsetting your average incidents per corner. Per corners, plural. I do want to try to late apex that corner a bit so I can get more confidently on the throttle. There is a bit of, the crest. The crest is off-putting a little bit. Ooh, confidante. Just can't get over the fact they can't release reliable information to help the gamers know more about the game. Yeah. Alright, it is very vague. The game info is vague now that you mention it. They've kind of just revealed the selling point, which are the old cars and the tracks, and that's it. Nothing else about the game. But me being the picky man that I am, I love a good graphic game, a sim racing game especially. Physics. I wonder if the physics are just gonna be like a glazed version of like AMS2, or are they actually gonna be able to hold a candle to the likes of LMU, iRacing. That's gonna be another major kicker as well. I will say though, this car has so much mechanical grip because it's heavy. It's a beefy boy. It's a heckin' chunker. I keep missing my apex there because I keep understeering. Need to be lighter on the brakes and use gravity instead of just forcing the car to slow down. Same there as well, I'm missing that apex. Yeah, I tried late apexing it after the curb. It still didn't quite feel right. One more lap, 6 laps. Yeah, especially modding, yeah. I understand why they'd want to hide some info and all. But I'm sure that's going to be like one hot thing that people are going to be wondering, you know? For sure. Like how it works. Because licensing is always the biggest issue. It's the same thing that the AC Evo devs are facing. Rensport as well. Because in the end, developers don't want players ripping off the content from other games and putting it into their game. Like, we're guilty of that in the original Assetto Corsa. We've got stuff pulled out from Forza, stuff pulled out from ACC, stuff pulled out from Gran Turismo, stuff pulled out from R Factor and Race Room. We've got stuff pulled out from a bunch of other games, a bunch of other sims. Is it ethical? Absolutely not. Is it legal? Also, absolutely not. Some of these modders are getting paid to do that, you know, via their own Patreon websites or whatever. For the most part, these mods are free, but like some of them are paid. It's illegal. It's borderline illegal. You're literally stealing someone's intellectual property and repurposing it for your own profit. That's illegal. Can't do that. Oh yes, there you go. Let's just power down. There you go. See, as soon as I bounce over the inside part of the curb, my car just bounces and I lose 1/10 going up the straight here. So it's very, very important to position the car just right. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if top speed is doing like 53, 54. Wasn't on the limit, but close to slipping there. I'll probably go down another gear. Feels like I'm braking too late, so I'm just missing my turning in point. Same thing there. Once the car goes over the crest, I just lose a lot of grip. I lose my line. It becomes offset slightly. Clumsy. Earlier, so much space on the side there. I can. There we go. Optimal is a full second ahead. We're down to 55 lows. Like I said, 54 I can do. 53 if I really try to squeeze it in. Here's something I want to do. Let's see the results of that race, like top split. There we go. Plus 0.02. My time trial rating went down by 1 point. Why? That was the previous one. We gained 0.02. Okay. How do we gain like 0.34 that previous time? I got lied to. We can do a Virginia, but nah. No. I think maybe tomorrow we can do a few more time trials. Because we're close. We're very close to to B license. If we just get this, we're above 3.3. And we already fulfilled the MPR too. So we can, if we just get this to 4, instant fast track back to B license. 0.06 left to B license in Formula. Nice. Alright, while we wait for that one, let's do 6 hours of the Glen. I mean, before I go to bed also, I think I can just slap down a few practices. Let's go into that. There's only Miraca. Let's go to the Pepega. Add a driver. Register. Oh, results are out. Again, 0.02. So we only gained 0.04 for the past 2 sessions. We did not gain any rating. But that was my fastest lap though. Fastest average was pretty good. Fastest lap was pretty good. Okay, not much of a gain. I think good to practice in the den so that my dad won't get mad at me. Yeah, I only have like a 0.6 more safety rating to gain. I could do a few more GR86 races. I think Virginia is okay. Virginia is good. It's just iRacing. If I think the worse my netcode is fluctuating, the worse the netcode will be. Like I can't even have close racing because I'm like there's like a 1 meter gap and still it'll register contact. We can't risk it when we're this close. We can't risk it. And I do really hope it gets fixed before the actual Watkins 6-hour race. It will be very, very unfortunate if it is not fixed by then. Because I know for a fact there's nothing wrong with my internet. There's nothing running in the background. Nothing wrong. Death Stranding 2 came out and it looks incredibly amazing. It looks very good. Here we are in the Glen setup. Let me pull up this one. That rear wing. I don't like that rear wing. I do not like that rear wing. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring the rear wing down a click. I'm gonna increase the ride height by 1 click, by 1 millimeter on both the front and the rears. Stay with me now. Stay with me. The softest anti-roll bar on the front. C, huh? Let me go with a D. D2 anti-roll bar on the rear. Actually, not D2. D1. Maximum fuel load. Okay, for now. Camber is fine. 0.2 degrees toe in, positive toe in. The damping is fine. The damping, we will figure that out later. Fuel target. Okay, this thing. Less locking. Less locking on this thing. The rear diff. These is fine. Brake migration is fine. Brake migration is fine. Brake bias, 1 click down. 1 click down. A preload -50, preload +20. Okay. Okay, so I have two versions now. Okay, let's just give this a go. Here I am saying I'll only stay at D just to enjoy iRacing. Here I am grinding to B license. Wait, I thought you said you needed to like buy some stuff to get to that license? Also, let me go. You know what? Never mind, it's fine. I was gonna take a break, but never mind. So I've made slight modifications to make the car more slippery. Slippery pippery. I just did fast track promotions, so literal grind. But you need to do MPR related stuff. Are those like available to you for free? Well, lucky you then. Okay, I think everything is fine. Okay, going out needs to be very, very careful. Cold tires. The first 4 laps, we just need to underdrive the car, stay out of trouble, stay away from the wall. And then lap 5 onwards, we push. We can start seeing if the setup is working or not. So here especially, there we go. You avoid the first curb. There we go, understeer, understeer, understeer. Yeah, it doesn't want to steer now. Not yet. Between 1 and 2. There you go, slides outward. But it's got a very nice oversteer now, which I like. Brake just before the 200 board. Throttle early. Use all that curve on the exit. So yeah, case in point, we don't want that to happen.
We got big problems with that engine.
We're going to be testing.
Lost a lot of power.
Only reason I got to see there's a FF600D that you grinded in. Right. Because, hang on. I can't show you. But you know what, when we were looking at the list menu there was some races with like the green tick mark on the right side. Yeah, if you are, whatever license you're in, only if you complete at least 4 races / time trials of those events with that green tick mark will you progress to the next license once you've hit the fast track threshold 4.0 safety rating. Yeah, just understeering here. Probably move the brake bias a little bit forward while the tires are cold, but once the tires are warmed up, oh, lock up there, that doesn't happen. You gotta be extra careful here on cold tires. This is where I tend to lose it most often. And here, just lean on the downforce. You'll be stuck at C. Yeah, unless you want to go to B, you need to complete the minimum participation requirement stuff. If it's paid, you need to get the paid one. Or if there's a week that comes around in any, you look at the schedule, you can check the schedule. If there's any free track, you can just grind the MPR for that and immediately go to an upper class. But it's unlikely. It's highly unlikely. Holy cow, someone's on a 33.5 the hypercar. That's 3 seconds. Jeez. That's 3 seconds behind.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Oh, come on. Keep it together.
Got wheel damage.
See, there's this understeer.
5, 4, 3.
See, my problem now is I can't even do that 4 laps to warm the tires up to actually test the setup.
You're experiencing network difficulty. If it continues,
We're not even racing. Just calm the frick down. What do you mean?
car on the right. Go left.
What network difficulty? What network difficulty? There's nothing happening. So frustrating, dude. Let's get past those cold tires first. Yeah, my best lap is a low 35. God. So this is my problem corner now. I can't get past that corner. $33.5, man. My God, the cold tires are nasty. I can't even get out in one piece. I'm gonna crank up the TC. It's all paid, isn't it? Yeah. With cold tires, I can't expect to... I need to learn to adapt and adjust my lines. My lines aren't adjusted for cold tire. I'm gonna be 2 seconds slower on the cold tires alone. I shouldn't be braking at the same braking point. I should be braking earlier, turning in earlier. Everything I do should be earlier. Careful there, don't understeer. Not yet, not warm yet. Not warm enough yet. Not there yet. But yeah, lap 1 needs to be extra careful. Lap 2 is fine. Lap 2 I can start pushing my brakes to where I would normally brake anyway. Don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall. Okay. As long as you don't hit the wall. Maybe I do need to increase the rear wing max out just to keep it stable.
3.352. Go right.
Yeah, it's so important that I get the curb use on turn 1 just right. No more, no less. Anything more, I will understeer. Anything less, I will also understeer. It's a delicate balancing act there. Whoa! I I also need to be sure of how much track I can actually use on that long corner. I'm still a bit unsure. So in third gear all the way. Yeah, this corner definitely hella sketch. Don't understeer, don't understeer. Oh my god, someone just one up to me.
6.344. Just check the start flat session.
Someone's doing 32 threes. 32.3. Now technically, if you use like the IMSA setup, the fastest you can go with the hypercar here is a 130. But for the endurance setup, best you do is actually like a 132, 133. So this actually ain't too far off, but it's still terrifying to think about.
You got a straight car on the left. Go left. Go right.
Also don't know if they're on quali fuel or race fuel or whatever. So still very far behind here.
56.449.
Position. There we go. Okay, so that's off track. Understandable. Tires are starting to get warm.
Now on your left. Clear on the left.
Done in earlier, so I can get on the throttle sooner. Keep it in third gear, don't go down to second.
Go right.
My optimals dropped to a 34.8. We're getting there, we're getting there.
7.215.
And I don't want to do that. Don't want to risk bottoming out.
Car stopped ahead. Go left.
What was blood doing? There we go, clean. Missing some speed out on that exit. third gear. Just nice.
Clear on the left. Now on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right, go left. 35.922. That was your fastest lap of the session.
I can't do a proper clean lap. Oh, so this is Mr. P1. We've done 7 laps. So after 6 laps now. He's using some real questionable lines here. Like, I know a 33 is possible for me. Like, I can do a 33 with this current setup. 32 though. That's a whole other deal. Oi. $32.6. Yeesh, everyone's pushing, man. 13 early. Not early enough. I gotta be doing 33s at least, dude.
36.155. Right side. Shows on the left. Right side. Two wide. Still there. Clear. Left side. Clear.
Don't go to second gear, keep it in third. getting that massive oversteer too. Not getting the rotation out of these last two corners. Have I thought of achieving a first on a division in iRacing? Honestly, I have bigger things to worry about. That's like not even a concern. First in division, I actually don't even know what that means actually. Like, how is the division classified in terms of your rating? I don't know. And I'm nowhere near being that competent, so it's actually not something that I actively worry myself with. I'm 3 seconds behind the guy in P1.
6.37.
Okay, pause. Okay, that is my setup. I've done a 35.9. I'm gonna go back and actually try the actual setup, the default setup. The understeery setup. I want to see how well I can do this. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm going to trust everything. Maybe TC, I'll increase it 1 click just on the outlap. You see what I mean? Oh boy. Yeah, we can't afford to be doing that in the race. It's 6 hours long. It's going to be easy to lose your concentration. Tires will be cold. You have to be extra careful coming out of the pits. See what I mean? It's very, very hard, that. This is Draven's setup, yeah. But this is the one that he bought from the setup shop, so it's supposed to be like a high level esport level setup. So I just want to see if I can make it work. If I can do 33s, that's already great. Just here. Okay, first 2 laps, gotta trail, take it easy, don't push. My other teammate setup? I don't have other teammate setup. Draven's the only one I have. I mean, the previous setup we used was this setup, but with some minor tweaks to make it more rotatey. Thieves was using this one too. This was the setup he was using. But I just found it a bit too understeery on exit. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I didn't warm up the tires enough, perhaps. I'm getting way too much understeer. Yeah. See what I mean? Crazy understeer. Literally the first 3 to 4 laps I need to be extra careful. Even in this practice session, I'm dead last. And the SOF is only 2.1k. There's someone doing a 32.8. So I really need to decide if this is what I want to do, or if I want to maybe try GT3. AMG GT3. I was a lot better with the AMG. This one, it's hard to find the limit because it's so snappy and it's very temperature and condition dependent. See what I mean? I ate the second curb. See what I mean?
You've probably lost some power.
You prefer understeery too? Yeah. Yeah, I want to give this one a go. So I just need to, like I said, survive 3 laps.
All clear. Punch it.
Honestly, even Le Mans Ultimate's cold tires aren't this bad. Like LMU, at least they get into temp. But I think the only gripe is you can't see the live tire temps anywhere. So this is a cold tire, so you gotta take it very, very easy. I can't even go flat out here. I have to kind of lift a little bit through this crest here. I gotta do a slight lift. I can't turn till I hear the tires squealing. That's beyond the limit. There we go. Look at that. Understeer. Cold tires. It won't turn. Welcome in, Junior. Yeah, we got big understeer there. It's fine. Just gotta brake a little bit earlier. Don't go to second gear. Understeer. It does look like I'll need to brake slightly. It's understeering in the high speed corners, that's the thing. And in the medium speed corners like this too. Again, it's only lap 2, tires still cold. But I can't push the corners, but I can go flat out in these high speed sectors. For now. Yeah. You absolutely cannot even slightly. Let me just demonstrate what happened there. You can eat this curb, hit this curb, boom, there. You cannot hit this part. This is a big no-no. This part, fine. This part, no-no. Because, boom, your car flies and you die. That's what happens. Can't do that. Dude, I can't be the slowest even in this practice session, dude. That's embarrassing. My optimal is a 1.2 seconds quicker. 34.7. But even at 34.7, I would still be only one position higher, a P12, out of the people in here. Third gear, not second gear. .32.3. If I can do a high 32 or even a 33 mid, I'll be very happy with that. Didn't curb it enough. Tires are still cold. We can't brake at 300. We gotta brake slightly earlier. Yes, indeed, bro. Yes, indeed. The magic is magical. Hang on, let me just bring the brake bias down. I don't fancy it too much. There we go. You're positioning it for that one. You gotta be very, very careful. Understeer, understeer, understeer. Only lap 3. Tires haven't warmed up fully. Hook it in. Such a huge blind spot, man. I can't even see if there's anyone next to me.
5-1-1.
Off track still. Doesn't count. I need to pick up the pace. Yeah, everyone's doing 33, 34s. I'm slacking, man. Okay, starting to feel more and more grip. Yep, more and more grip there. There we go. Okay, keep it in third gear. Nice late apex, but a bit too tight to my taste. Lean on it.
6.034.
Not even getting a clean lap here. Missed the throttle point, lost precious tenths. Big understeer. Can't force it. I shouldn't force rotation when I clearly can't have it. Still a second off.
5.691. Just set the fastest lap of the session.
It's way too understeery. It's on corner exit. It's not supposed to be at that understeery. So this rear ARB, I'm gonna actually max it out just by one click. Just a one click difference to give it a bit more bite on the back end. There you go, big understeer in third gear. Not smooth at all, that not smooth at all. I'm not braking effectively into the corner. But that is the braking point, just before 300. I'm not using all the available track on there. Missed my throttle point again. Steer. Still feel like I'm overslowing, still feel like I'm getting a lot of understeer. And the understeer is understeer on entry. But we've already softened the front ARB as much as we can. Now, the only thing I can do, probably I can detach the... I can detach the front ARB altogether. Yeah, I'm losing 1 second already, man. Not good. I'm almost 3 seconds slower than that guy. 32.3. Still behind, still behind, still not smooth enough. I'm still getting a lot of understeer here. It's not turning. Not probably because of that rear wing. Yeah, 1 second loss because of that. I don't like the fact that the rear wing is too high. Yeah, it's understeery, dude. Or am I just not driving it enough? Because this is the default setup too. This is the eSport setup. I'll probably get a lot of pace from this, but hard. Yeah, you don't turn in before the crest, it just throws you out wide and you lose like half a second there. Yeah, it's not only bad but inconsistent, like 35, 36, 37, 36. So it's fluctuating all over the place. By the time we get here, I'm already losing a full second. Not helping. My optimal isn't going down either, so I haven't been doing any better. Yeah, God, it's bad. It's so bad. I get on the throttle, it understeers.
7.259.
Yeah, man. Nah, I do not like this at all. I like my original setup. What have I done? 35.8, 35.6. It's inconsistent because it's so sketchy. I do not like it one bit. What about my modified setup here? Let me reduce the ride height down, but the rear wing angle, I'll decrease it just by one single click. Just one single click. The toe in as well. I'm going to increase the toe in just by a little bit. Don't change that. Damper. Uh, You know, this is wait, rebound. High speed compression damping. I'm gonna increase high speed compression damping by 1 click each. I'm gonna keep this at less locking. The preload, right? And I'm gonna decrease the preload by just a little bit. Teeny tiny bit. Just a mini teeny bit. Teeny beeny weeny. It's all a bunch of tiny changes here and there's 1 click here, 1 click there. The ARB size also I've went from C to D1. Or I can just use, you know, C5. Because it was by default it was at C4. But I'm making it stiffer by using D1. Slightly stiffer. It's kind of counterintuitive to how we have it in Le Mans Ultimate. Le Mans Ultimate, you basically have the softest rear, but for some reason here it's like you. Okay, what if I just have it at, you know, C4 default? Or wait, no, C5, 1 click higher, but I disconnect it entirely. Because the turn in, we want turn in, and we want the back to be slippy. Let's put it at D2 perhaps. Maybe that's just something we can try. Okay, let's give this a try. Let's give this a try. I've made a little too many tweaks here. Let's see if it makes sense. Old tires. Yeah, you can't even feel the weight load when you're on cold tires too. Like the force feels same, it feels constant. You don't feel it loading and unloading progressively. It just reaches a peak and then it just kind of stays there. There we go, big understeer. Aye, every single time. Cold tires, this corner messes me up. So one thing that's very noticeable, yes, with the oversteery setup, the first few laps on cold tires is very, very risky. Very risky. Hey, thanks for the follow. AI Racing TV. I have no idea if that's a person or that's, well, like the name says, AI. Sure hope it's not a bot. What an interesting name to have. Welcome in, nevertheless. Just take it easy on the cold tires. Take it easy. The 2 laps has to be very, very gentle. Gently load, gently unload. Welcome in. Especially on the cold tires, and the minimum speeds are actually similar to those of the GT3s. That's how bad it gets. Fellow iRacer 2, are we? There we go. Just take it extra slow through here. Extra gentle. Aye, yeah, gotta be careful there. Just slow down a little bit more than usual. Horrible understeer. Okay, it's only the first lap. Still got a few more laps to go. Locked up a little bit. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Cold tires, cold tires. Okay, I think I'm making too many tweaks to the setup. Here's what I could do instead. Remember this thing here? The coast? Let me just go with more locking. Okay, so I decrease. I'm going to keep it at more locking, but I'm keeping the preload slightly reduced. That's the only thing I'm going to keep here. I'm confused, okay. Because right now it's not the exits, the corner exits that I'm letting slip. It's the mid corner, so maybe the coast differential preload. That's what needs adjusting. Because it's sliding too easily. Like coming out of the pits, it's sliding. Right now, the only thing we've changed is we've made the anti-roll bar stiffer. And I believe we've disconnected the fronts, I believe. I might be wrong. I think we disconnected the front, so we have maximum grip on the front, supposedly. And a slightly slippery rear. If you want to take the racing line on cold tires, it really bogs down your minimum speed a lot. And my minimum speed is awful now too. I'm what, 4 seconds behind? 3 seconds behind. That's bad. That's real bad. Yeah, when I'm getting on the throttle, I feel the car understeering, so I have to lift a little bit. It's still understeering. It's still understeering. I can feel it. When I get on the throttle, it's understeering. Do I still need to stiffen the rear anti-roll bar a little bit more? I think that coast diff needs to be at more locking instead of less locking, because that makes it too slippery. So just as a safety precaution and for consistency, it's necessary. At the same time, like I can feel it. I can feel it when I get on the throttle. It's just pulling away. I can't maintain the amount of rotation that I'm getting in the mid corner and carry it throughout the corner exit. It's not doing that. Yeah, sometimes that can happen. You don't want that to happen. Tires aren't warm yet. That is also a sketchy corner. It's still understeering. It's understeering when I wanted to just maintain it, you know? Is it something I can change maybe with my input? Probably. Like here, I need to be super confident. Way more confident than that, whatever I just did there. I need to get on the throttle sooner there. Felt a bit weird, honestly. Felt like there was understeer and there was oversteer at the same time. This corner, because it's so unpredictable, I need to turn early. I'm still 1 second behind. Turn in early there as well. Yeah, 1.4 seconds slower. That's bad, that's horrible.
36.184.
That's horrible. Now I don't know if the other folks, if they are using quali fuel, anything like that. I don't know. I don't know if they're using the battery map as well. Because I sure am not. I'm not using the battery map right now. I'm just keeping it at balance. I'm just holding it there. There we go. Hang on, hold on. Once the tires have warmed now, I'm getting decent rotation. Still a bit too much slip on the entry though. Ah, yeah, you can't even brake up there.
You've got wheel damage. We've got damage on the back end. You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed.
Very confusing here. Like, I'm doing consistent low 36s. Like, I can do a 35.8. My optimal is a 34.7. I'm not sure what's up with that. And that's still 2.5 seconds slower than the fastest guy, so I don't know if I should either just get good with the setup, because it's so understeery. It's so understeery. You know what? Maybe I need time. Maybe we can figure this out on Friday. Yeah, let's figure this out on Friday. I think it's fine. We can just practice this on Friday. I'll try to do a few. I'll try to get to B license before our session on Friday. Because on Friday we're not gonna do much. Well, honestly, I don't think we'll be doing much races. Maybe we'll do like one GR86 or two. That's it. We'll just do one GR86 and then we'll be done. Right? Ooh, yeah. Okay, we gotta do an advanced MX5 though. For completion's sake, we do that. We'll do one of that on Friday. We'll do one of this on the other day. Division 3, 1777th in the world. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. 28th in Division 3. God damn. How do I, was it standings? How do I see like the what division it's in? But yeah, I think Friday we're just gonna be full on focusing for like the entire 4 hours. We're just gonna focus fully on Watkins Glen. I need to really lock in. Like I still can't do back to back laps without like spinning or losing control because I'm still trying to push it. I'm still trying to push it. It's hard for me to really go for it without me pushing. So I need to see what I can do. Once I'm able to push and do a good lap, I need to be able to consistently be able to do that and predict any unpredictabilities. We know where the danger corners are. It's first exit curb of the bus stop chicane and then the long one after. You lose a lot of speed through there. Just gotta make sure you slow down the car properly, use the right lines. The penultimate corner and the final corner, those are the seemingly easy corners, but I'm very slow through there. Very, very slow through there. So how does it count this, by the way? Points, 2 weeks. How does it count? This is Division 1, Division Rookie. How does it count the... So yeah, overall. So overall, where am I? I don't think I'm overall. This is overall. I think it's point based. 291. What determines the points? I have 114 points, so I must be like, oh, I have half the points of the other guy. So I'm here. Well, I should be somewhere here. Where am I? Where am I? I should be here. 114 points. It says. If I just go to Division 3. I don't know what these divisions are, but I think it's like split. I think it's pretty much this means split. 208 points, the leader of Division 3. Yeah, I'm not here. It says I'm 28th. No. Excuse me. I think it bundles it based on like your rating, your I rating, because look at that, your I rating is relatively similar within 2.3, 2.5k ish. If I go to Division 1, I bet the I rating is very, very high. Or higher. Yeah, yeah, there we go. 5, 6, 3, 4, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Wait, was I? Hang on. Kia Optima. There we are. Points 114. Wins 0, pole 0. Average start 5, average finish 4, incidents 22. So what does it use to calculate? I think doing multiple of the races does actually help. What's with the number jump though? Why is it? And then at Spa, it's showing me this one here. Like it's showing me, I have no idea what this is. Why is it showing me Division 10? Yeah, I have no idea what I'm looking at. It's okay. I have no idea how that works. Do we wanna, you know what? Yes, I do. Let us whack one quick time trial before we call it a night. Maybe I can, because we got 0.02 twice in a row for 2 flawless sessions. I'm gonna do another one more session, see if I also get 0.02. Yeah, just every little bit helps. Every little bit of safety rating helps, so I'm not complaining. Now, hang on. Here's something I can do, right? Let me see if there's actually something sucking up my network. Reveal the truth to me, task manager. Nothing, okay, 0 Mbps. iRacing is the only one that's using quite a lot. iOverlay as well, because it's a web-based UI. At least it goes up, yeah. At least it goes up. Let me see if is the SimPro manager for whatever reason. Could this be for some reason? Okay, now it's low. Now it's low. No issue now. 57 was it? 57 was our sweet spot. Way too late on the brakes. Oh yeah, I was gonna see the results of the GT4 series, right? So I can see if I can compare it with the Ferrari hypercar and see if I suck at the track or if I suck with the car. But I think it's a car thing. I'm not driving the car properly enough. Unlike LMU, I can easily push toward the limit. I can approach it nicely. It's manageable. You can kind of envision it. Whereas here, it's all about that minor exploiting, making the most out of the physics engine. Trying to see what you can get away with. Cheeky. I'm not quite sure. Like I said, it's the esports setup. It's the pro setup, but it's so understeery. So it's either I'm driving it wrong or the setup is just meant to be that way. Mechanical. No brakes, works. But I think overall today has been one of the best streams we've done in terms of progress. It's been overall positive progress by a lot as well. We've had several good races apart from the one race that we got booted out of. Besides that one incident, pretty pleased with our performance so far. We did what, a couple races we did? Yeah, 2 or 3 races. We did exactly 2 races and a crap load of time trials. It was full of plus SA, except for that one time we got booted out. That's the only one.
56.603.
One more lap. And I'm not getting the exit speed out here. Can be quicker, can be better, not early enough. Not even my fault, yeah, exactly. Oh no. There goes flawless session. Thought I had it. So I gotta do 4 more laps now. Unfortunate.
56.543.
Sloppy. Understeer. This is not good. Three more. Seems like I gotta use the throttle to rotate it there as well. I'm afraid of understeer, so I keep delaying my throttle input. I get a lot of initial understeer. It slows me down. Two more.
56.043.
There we go. That was a decent late apex, but can be improved. Still a full 1.5 seconds slower. Like, this is a car that readily turns on throttle. The Ferrari, it understeers.
56.601.
It's just incredibly counterintuitive to drive that thing. It's not behaving like how I'd expect it to behave, even with the setup. You know what, just for fun, on Friday, I need to just try the baseline setup, the default setup, see if it works. And then tweak it from there. So I would really love to take this thing for a spin around the Nürburgring. That should be it. That's the last lap. Pretty good. There you go. We got a full lap already. I want to see if I can do any better. I got a full second and a half on me. Keep a controlled slide going. Oh, close. Very close, very close. That should be 55. Yeah, we go. 55.7. That's close to my...
797. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Ah, that's 10 laps with one single incident. Still not flawless, but I hope we can maybe get away with a positive gain overall at least to end the night. It should be a positive gain. I mean, hey, a lot of work to do, a lot more work to do, especially with the. Okay, so nothing so far. Nothing task manager reveals. Okay, we gotta wait and see what we get from that time trial result. But overall, yeah, I'm pretty pleased with our gain today. We literally went from 2 point something to 3.3, and we're very close to getting back to B license, which is awesome. Yeah, as much as I wanna do all these, I think this we can abandon. Yeah, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, forget about it. Unless I buy the tracks, it's not gonna be worth it. So yeah, we are abandoning sports car challenge, GT4 LMP3. But forget about it. I want to do advanced MX5 because there is a chance if I can get some. Yeah, Road America hatch. If I can get these two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there we go. If I can get America and the hatch, that's perfect. Perfect. That's perfect 8 right there. And though just those two are also will be included in this as well. Silverstone. This one is just Silverstone and America. That's all I know. We have mostly everything. We missed Monza last week. You don't have a choice. Global sports car also. I might be able to squeeze in this one. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. Just need one more. So it's either Indy or Suzy. Indianapolis or Suzuka. Just one more of these. That'll be fine. We don't need Gil Villeneuve. We don't need Portimao. Just one, either Suzuka, Indianapolis, just to prepare for the big endurance race happening soon. So that's pretty much it. Oh, results are out. I think we positive gain 0.02. We are at 3.41. Lovely. So just need just shy of 0.6 safety rating to get skyrocketed back to B license. And then we need to maybe a slight more push to A license after that, beyond it. But overall, I think we're good. Net positive hauls today all round. Not pleased with the practice that we did with the Glen. I was still kind of struggling with the hypercar. I was trying to push way too much, which is good. I'm being very aware and mindful of what the car is trying to tell me. It's clearly very understeery, or maybe just something I have not yet figured out about the hypercar itself. So I'm probably need to go watch a video or two. Maybe I need to pull up some telemetry and do some analysis if I have time. We'll see what we can do. Either way, it's been good. It's been great. AR Racing TV, thank you for the follow, and Mr. Morphy for the raid as well. I really, really appreciate it. It's late, so I'll see you all on Friday for more iRacing. We'll be just really focusing on. We'll do 1 or 2 races, like I said. We'll do 1 MX5 just to clear that out, and then 1 GR86 also just to clear that out, and we'll jump straight into full-on Watkins Glen practice, just really mastering it and making sure we make all the mistakes then, so we don't make any on Saturday, right? So I'll see you all on Friday. Till then, take care, stay safe, stay hydrated. This is goodbye from Spinny Beanie. It's absolutely fantastic wheel. The Simagic Alpha Evo really coming into its own stride here. We shall see you on Friday. Goodbye, everyone. Good night. Bye bye.